Yo, Sheriff, how'd you pull that off?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm not go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8 and never squill. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Court, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to jail. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna kill me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. Dude, I will never change. Time is on my really got time is on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Yo, man's best friend. And look what I got for Father's Day. Special request. They offered me all kind of fancy stuff. I wanted me a Hungry Jack. Old school at noon. This Hungry Man. A Hungry Man. Salisbury steak. You guys ain't ready for this type of thing. Remember the chicken, the fries? This is the one I'm with the little. I'm going all in with this one. Happy Father's Day.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Late night crew. Fuck going on, man? Happy July, motherfuckers. Technically, I'm a day late, but shit. I just got home an hour ago, so y'all gonna have to deal with it. I got home an hour ago, and I might be up out of this motherfucker early. But I did go get to see my baby get baptized tonight, so that was awesome. Say what's up to your boy. Scott Johnson, Janice, Bob, Awake, Jennifer, Mob, David, what's happening? Shout out Ohio in the building. Mama Love, it was amazing. 76 teenagers were baptized tonight. I witnessed 76 teenagers get baptized. And one of the kids' parents came up there and got baptized with them. I witnessed a miracle today. '76. Ubuntu, Lefty. What the fuck going on, kid?
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big O, what's happening? Jackie, shout out to my folks up north. Look at God indeed. 76, bro. In the lake. They all got baptized in the lake. 76 of them. Proud of my daughter. She's a winner. I expect nothing less from that girl. Wyoming, what's happening? So I had to drive 2 hours there and drive 2 hours back. And then on the way back, it was like, shit, I'm gonna be late for work anyway. So, you know, Christy and Shay Jr. hadn't ate all day. I mean, we had some snacks like in the car type shit. So then we stopped and got something to eat. Had a wonderful day, bro. I almost wasn't gonna come to work, but it was two things I had to come talk about. I had to. Why are all you YouTubers on live right now lying like a motherfucker? Y'all niggas don't know what them other 4 verdicts are. Why are y'all sitting around telling people that y'all know what the verdicts are when you fucking don't? Like, I don't understand why y'all lie so much. Why do you YouTubers lie so fucking much? Man, Trina, she make me look good. She make me look good. She an awesome kid, man. A's and B's and getting her ducks in a row, man. I'm so proud of her. They live for clout for sure. There's so many niggas live right now. As you hear my voice, there are people live right now saying, oh, Diddy was found guilty on 4 charges. No, you don't know what the... First of all, let me ask you. They found him guilty on all them other 4 charges, but having problems with finding him guilty of RICO. Y'all should be nervous right now. Because it could easily be they found him innocent of all of that and they just wanted to find him guilty. Some people want to find him guilty on RICO. Calm down, just wait. It'll happen soon enough, bro. Ray J, what's happening? Green Fisher, what's happening? Amazing day today. It was an amazing day. Hot as shit. I can't wait until I can afford a car with air conditioning in it, bro. I'm gonna be living like a Rockefeller. Well, not necessarily because they was on demon time, but you get what I mean. We gotta talk this point and shoot shit, nigga. Get ready to laugh. You not gonna believe the final chapter, nigga. Get ready to laugh. I ain't even got a chance to send my warm regards to the sheriff, man. We got wait till you hear this shit, bro. Nigga, Ticket TV, bro, you gotta stop clickbaiting, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You got a breaking news update about the jury in the middle of the night? Like, come on, bro. Bro, that's why it be hard for me to really fuck with Ticket TV, man. 'Cause that nigga be clickbaiting to death. Jeez, little Pete. Well, that nigga need to pull up the OKC. I also want to say, fuck you, LeBron James, you bitch. I just wanted to make sure you didn't think shit changed from yesterday. You need to understand shit done changed. They asked for transcripts of what Cassie said, though. It's a lot of shit, but you can't tell either way. So anybody sitting there, like, I'm not getting ready to tell y'all that it just looks like all this shit looks like it's what I think Diddy's gonna be found not guilty. He gonna go home. And first of all, I just think he gonna go home. I don't know what that looks like. And if they having trouble on this RICO shit, they probably not getting him on this RICO. And if they don't get him on this RICO, he going home. He going home. So, like, I mean, look, this nigga putting it on all caps because this the type of shit he do every fucking day. He will never admit anything. They did such a perfect job. They built their case. Oh, they're building. They built their case so perfect that the RICO shit looks like it's just not gonna happen. But the nigga's still done. Y'all niggas is all liars, bro. I don't understand what y'all fascination with lying over shit that is inconsequential to anybody's well-being. It's wild to me. It's wild. It's wild how people can't ever admit nothing. Never give an inch, nothing. And people get taught that. People get taught that that's like a way of being solid. Nah, that's not. There's nothing solid about that. There's nothing solid about being facetious, deceitful, and all these other things that come along with that type of behavior. And that's just not an opinion. That's a straight up fucking fact. Now you see, but that's what you do. You just move the goalpost. He's already done jail time, so like you sound goofy. Oh, y'all don't care. He's doing jail, nigga. He been in jail for almost a year, so you sound goofy right now. You just keep moving the motherfucking goalpost. Whatever help you sleep at night, cuz I ain't gonna stop you. You keep moving the goalposts. This nigga was getting ready to do life. Now all of a sudden he's not, you don't care about him doing life. Why do you not care? Cause it's likely he's not doing life. That's why. And that's what I'm talking about. Y'all niggas can't admit shit. Y'all niggas just move the goalposts over and over and over and over again. And then in the end, you'll just say I was right. Craziest shit I've ever heard. This shit is wild to me. Javon, who is this from? Damn, he ain't here. I'm talking this shit. I still think he going home. No, see, no, I'm not playing your deflection game. This is the deflecting you do. We talking about what you said. How are you bringing up anything I said? It has nothing to do. You see, so y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all see it in real time. Y'all see in real time how people move the goalpost, how people moonwalk out of shit, how people want to bring up we talking about what he said. Now, all of a sudden, he want to talk about what I said. Even though I haven't changed what I said at all. It's him who's changed. That's what we were literally talking about. He said Diddy's done all for the last fucking 6-7 months. He doing life. It is a RICO, clear as day. The prosecution did this. The prosecution did that. Now we know for a fucking fact that I was right when I said you're not getting 12 people to vote him on a RICO. Did I not say that? What did he say? Oh, well, Harvey Levin said it only takes 11. Well, it sounds like you was wrong about that shit. When do you get to say you was wrong about something? And when do I get to be right about something? I said 12 people wasn't getting this nigga on RICO. Did I say that? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Did I not say this? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Chat, can I get some help? Did I say it? I said, you not getting 12 people to vote this nigga on the RICO. What happened today? They couldn't get 12 people to vote on the RICO today. That means hashtag Shay was right. Stop moving the goalpost. You moving the goalpost. You went from this nigga's getting RICO in life to now today you've turned into, well, I don't care. He's getting some jail time. Nigga, he's already been in jail. So that's a moot point. Obviously, he's getting some jail time. He's been in jail. But this is just like this is like all the other YouTube channels that are live right as we speak, talking about some Diddy been found guilty on all other charges. Who the fuck told you this? Who told y'all this? And then when I was driving home and I saw Ticket TV went live talking about some breaking news about the jury. I said, nigga, you ain't got no breaking news about the jury at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, nigga. It's 11 o'clock. You don't have no fucking breaking news about the jury? Y'all niggas is clout demons, bro. Y'all all over the place. Y'all can't agree on the same shit. Y'all all over the place. Me, I've been on my same square and haven't moved at all. Y'all won't even admit that. It's just as likely that they could have found him innocent on all. They could have found him guilty on one charge and the other three not guilty. For y'all to say that just because they decided on 4 and not the 5th, but y'all know what all 4, it could be 1-3, it could be 2-2, it could be 3-1, it could be 0-4, it could be 4-0. All of these are in play, but somehow everybody's live talking about some, yup, he guilty on all 4, it's the RICO. Which, you gotta be crazy to not think to yourself, how would they find him guilty on all 4 charges and not just throw the RICO? Why would they be confused on the RICO if they found him guilty on everything else? That's just like the cherry on the top after all the other 4. I don't know what's so hard about just waiting. Y'all so impatient, especially these YouTubers. Impatient. Hood educated. I fuck with hood educated heavy. That's why this shit weird to me. Yep, he guilty on the other 4 charges. He just waiting on the RICO to come in. Why would you say that? He hasn't been found guilty of shit yet. At all. He can literally only be found guilty of 1 charge tomorrow or none. Hey, and we might not even get a verdict tomorrow if they that far apart. That RICO shit pretty complicated. All I know is I said that they were getting 12 people on that fucking RICO. And what happened today? They couldn't get the 12 people on that RICO. I mean, I don't even know what's so hard about this shit. Like, this shit's hard. This shit easy to me. This shit real easy. But before I even really go down the Diddy path, because that shit's pretty much self-explanatory, we waiting. Matter of fact, let me see who's all live right now. Because I just saw this shit and I was just like, man, y'all niggas will do anything for views and everything, bro. I saw motherfucking AK-40, King AK-47. This nigga lied in his title. Like, y'all niggas is liars, bro. This nigga said, Diddy guilty verdict on all charges but RICO. And then he just edited and put prediction in there. You just put that in there, nigga. Because I was sitting there like, why would you say that? Like, how many of y'all niggas is going to admit I was right about Busby? Uh-oh. Y'all want to talk about Big Crunch Bar? Y'all don't want to talk about the biggest crunch bar in the world? This nigga Sack look like a Star Crunch, nigga. Y'all want to talk about him? All of y'all niggas was riding Jay-Z dick, saying Jay-Z was getting ready to slay this nigga. Well, they threw Jay-Z shit out. They threw Jay-Z shit out. Like I told you, you niggas ain't suing Busby for filing no fucking lawsuit against you. What kind of idiots do y'all niggas are morons, bro. When is niggas gonna roll up and tell me that I was right about the nigga who dick looked like 100 grand? Who? Big Crunch Bar got a dub today. That shit was quiet. I just sat back and watched how quiet it was. Nobody was talking. If Jay-Z had won that shit, niggas was going to be screaming from the mountaintop. Big Crunch Bar wins again. And I just keep telling y'all, nigga, Tony Busby ain't taking so much as a glancing blow yet. All you big niggas and all you niggas on the internet swearing on everything that Busby's this, Busby's that. And I told you niggas, Busby had me fooled that first 2 weeks. And then when I saw that nigga was really moving, I was like, oh, that shit was, he wanted us to think he was an idiot. This nigga got $50 million. Y'all niggas trying to, he already got 50 M's, but he running around trying to steal from y'all. Make it make sense, bro. Rock Nation, I see y'all ain't spinning the block today talking shit. What happened? All y'all niggas been losing. I called the nigga Saul Goodman. Nigga had his hair slicked back, 800 number. Come to find out that nigga was really Saul Goodman. Slipping Jimmy, done it again. Nigga ain't not a stain on him again. Oh, we suing the shit out of, but Shannon, you want some of this? Where's your lawsuit against Busby? You said like 3 months ago you was suing that bitch and you was suing Busby, nigga. Where it at? Where it at, ho? Where it at, ho? Bucky's got a YouTube channel? Oh, the motherfucker next door, D Block. Holly, what's happening? The motherfucker next door? Oh, okay. We got to send somebody over there after it. This is a shakedown. I told you niggas as soon as he said this shit, he ain't doing shit to Busby, nigga. He tried to bring up Jay-Z and shit. You still want to bring up Jay-Z because the nigga lost. Like I told y'all niggas, I still believe that Jay-Z, the reason they dropped that case is because Jay-Z settled with them niggas. That's how you get Busby to drop cases. You send that bag over there, nigga. They tried everything they could. That fake ass witness in the shadows on the news, all that shit. Still couldn't done him off. Shannon, your turn. When the fuck are you getting ready to put that thing on Busby, nigga? You said you was doing it. The defamation and all that shit. This nigga Shannon act like we done forgot, nigga. Like, what are we talking about? This is shit then.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty.
Well, he never said that, you dumb bitch, and we'd have never knew about that fucking sex tape where you allegedly raped that girl on that tape. We would have never knew about it if you didn't say nothing with your big mouth. Busby didn't say shit. You came diarrhea of the mouth. That's why it is shit real quiet now, because y'all trying to figure this shit out, especially since that $100 million deal fell through. Y'all really trying to figure this shit out. $100 million deal fell through. You're probably not going back to ESPN, like I said. And on top of that, they canceled your motherfucking nightcap tour. So they They shaking you down pretty good, nigga. When are you gonna make it stop? File the defamation. Why don't you just file a motion to dismiss? Because this bitch lying. Big crunch bar, bro.
And played into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself.
That's the dumbest thing you could have ever said out loud.
You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans.
Yep, that was smart to do. That just ran the bag up by doxing her.
Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million.
Chelsea Clinton style.
What they're getting is sued for defamation.
Where that hoe? Where that? You said, you told me you was suing these niggas for defamation. What is taking so long, nigga? You a millionaire. Big crunch bar, bro.
Trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I...
Not super liar. Super liar! On my mama.
I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
Nigga, this is a fucking shakedown, nigga. This nigga, this is a shakedown. Today was a weird day in courtrooms and legal rooms and all types of shit. Crunch Bar took a dub, but you know who didn't take a dub today?
Tactical nuke
Oh, nigga, I don't even want to put this shit on the screen, nigga. Why am I lying? I definitely want to put this shit on the screen, nigga. Hold up, nigga. So, as we left off as the smooth brain turns, when we left off, this stupid ass nigga filled out a motherfucking waiver of service and forgot to get point and shoot to, fill it out too. So I wonder what happened. I mean, Shay made his prediction what would happen. Ooh. Order granting request to link Michael Winters with the Michael Winters party? Interesting. Order dismissing claim. Wait before I open it, nigga. Wait. This nigga just might be in the Guinness Book of World Records as the dumbest motherfucker alive. Hold on, nigga. Yes, they granted the sheriff his request to link, and then 1 minute later they dismissed this motherfucker, nigga. What? Just wait till you bro. This get ready to laugh. You think this is funny? Wait till you hear what this nigga said, bro. This letter to dismiss this is the funniest shit I ever read, bro. Order dismissing claim without prejudice. On March 24, 2025, the claimant filed amended claim 25 CCB 0017 with the Copyright Claims Board. On March 31st, 2025, the board found this claim compliant and issued a notice of compliance and direction to serve. A claimant has 90 days after receiving the notice of compliance to file a proof of service waiver of service from with the board. 17 USC 1506G 37 CFR 222.5 B3I 37 CFR 222.5 C5. On June 25th, 2025, the claimant contacted the board via email to request an extension of the deadline to file proof of service. The board is unable to extend the 90-day service deadline as it is set by statute. That means law, you fucking moron. Wait for it. On June 27, 2025, one business day before proof of service was due, the claimant filed a proof of waiver. However, only the claimant's portion of the form was completed.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
Hold on, it gets better. Hold on, it gets better. This is the funniest shit ever, nigga. Hold on, it gets better. This nigga turned in that waiver with the most important half blank. I still can't get over that. Dog ate my homework, face ass nigga. The claimant also contacted the board seeking assistance in reaching the respondent to request that they sign the waiver of service. So wait, you hit the board to try to get them to make this nigga sign it? As a courtesy and based on certain representations made by the claimant, on June 30th, 2025, the board sent an email to both parties indicating that it was reaching out to the respondent on the claim's behalf so that the respondent could consider signing the waiver of service. The board's email clarified that the respondent was not obligated to sign. I know you, did you know that they told him that? Yeah, hey, that nigga wanted us to hit you and tell you to sign this, but we just wanted to let you know, hey, you ain't got to sign that shit. You wanted them to hit this nigga and say, hey, man, you better sign this shit or it's going to be some motherfucking problems. Instead, they said, look, he wants us to ask you to sign it. Now, we got to let you know by law, you don't have to sign shit. You know what I mean? Fuck that nigga. Oh, shit. The board's email clarified that the respondent was not obligated to sign the waiver, but outlined the ramifications of doing so, including any benefits provided by the statute. The email also emphasized that signing the waiver of service would not affect the respondent's right to opt out of the proceeding. Lastly, the board's email advised the claimant that if the respondent agreed to sign the waiver, and the completed form would need to be uploaded by claimant to the claim in ECCB no later than 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nigga, I gave you a timer last night. I told you had like an hour or something, nigga. Damn, man. The final day of the 90-day service period to avoid dismissal of the claim for failure to serve. The claimant did not file a valid proof of service or waiver of service form within 90 days. Accordingly, the board dismisses this proceeding without prejudice and closes this case. 17 U.S.C. 1506 V1. Dismissal without prejudice means the claimant may arise to allegations again by filing a new claim. I dare you. This fucking dumb bitch. He already filed a new claim. What a fucking idiot. He's so stupid, bro. He's so damn dumb. That nigga's so stupid. He getting ready to get banned from using C. And just so you know, that's a real thing. You can get banned from using the Copyright Claims Board. You getting ready to get yourself banned, nigga. I mean, I would just upload, bro. If I was you, I would upload that motherfucker several times. Make this nigga drop $40 every fucking time. I mean, this nigga's just I've never seen nobody this stupid, but I ain't tripping. He's probably getting ready to lose his channel as soon as this sanction shit comes back. He doesn't even understand the type of trouble he's really in. Like all of this shit I'm watching, like, and this ain't no disrespect. Shout out to the sheriff. This shit is just fodder for me. I'm coming for what he really cherishes, is that weak ass YouTube channel. I want my scalps, and your black ass is getting ready to get up off this platform. Punk bitch. You punk ass stupid motherfucker. And I know you or one of them stupid ass whores you run with is over here. Y'all niggas is weak and y'all all scared of me. But you should be scared of the fact that Me and you ain't never had a conversation, and I'm gonna be the reason you ain't gonna never make no money on this platform ever again. Look me in my face, nigga. It was me. I did it. I did it. I did it. Cause soon as this protective order drops, nigga, you in trouble. Oh, this is vexation litigation right now. Vexatious litigation. This is it right now. And Point and Shoot now has proof of this because this nigga filed a lawsuit and refused to serve the motherfucker. He refused to serve him. So much so, he waited until the last day to try to get this nigga to agree to be served. And then, so he's going to go through this shit and not serve again. Why? Why are you making no attempts for service? But you trying everything else you can. You gonna wait until the day 89 to be like, hey man, waive your service. Why don't you give him the opportunity to waive service day one? Ray, what's happening? Talking about motherfucking Star Report weak ass. This is why I keep telling, bro, $400, $405. File a federal lawsuit against this nigga. And then it's over. This shit's over. And you got a lock dead case. He's already committed 512F. He's committed that. He promised YouTube he was going to do all this shit. He didn't follow through. Not following through is misrepresentation. You knew good and damn well you didn't own this shit. You thought you owned New York Times photos and shit, nigga. You thought that his video wasn't protected by fair use because you thought that criticism wasn't protected. Look, just so you understand, the DMCA is very clear. Your ignorance of fair use is not a defense. None. I would, especially in this situation, he's done all of this. All you got to do is file a federal lawsuit and then move for summary judgment, and he has nothing that he can do. Because he's already committed 512F. So he'll file another one. All he's doing is committed again for a second time. And this the nigga giving y'all advice. See, them last two emails that he got from YouTube about me, that's why he ain't been fucking with me no more. That's why he ain't trying to do shit to none of my videos or nothing, because he got the warning about me that's made him chill out. He found out real. YouTube let him know. And Troy, please tell everybody I'm live so I can pull up the email, because I saw everything they said to you, because they have to show me by law. And ever since they said what they said to you, you've been kind of quiet. Stay that way, bitch. You see, I don't fucking play, nigga. I don't play. Because when I do play, I play for keeps, nigga. And I'm keeps that channel. I'm going to keeps it. Me. Keeps it. Keepsing, is that a word? Yep. Keepsing it. I want my scalps. You stupid bitch. But big shout out to the sheriff. That's not true. That's not true. About the uploading that shit, it's not true. That's not a community guidelines violation. It would only be a community guidelines violation if you have already been found to have, that's what happened. If you were to, so like, let's say that nigga won this case, then yeah, you couldn't upload it. That would be a community strike, but that's not a community strike. And plus, YouTube is not allowed to litigate these things. And even if that's the case, all you gotta do is trim a second off of it, add some new shit, trim a second off of it. My whole thing is like, I would like, and it just, don't take this as like, you know better than me. You are good at YouTube. You know what I mean? I'm just me. This is why I stay where I am. I understand this about me, because me, I pound that nigga into the earth. Because he tried everything he could to get my last video taken down, and YouTube was like, leave us alone. We not taking it down, bitch. We in federal lawsuit with him. Leave his shit alone. Then he tried to hit that bitch. He tried to get this bitch from AdRev to hit YouTube, and they told her no. They told her no. Oh, and in my replying to the motion to dismiss, the brief I've been working on, I found some very, very interesting things about YouTube and how they advertise that they go above and beyond to make sure that videos are not protected by fair use before taking them down. And I even found out that YouTube has committed to donating up to $1 million to any creator to fight against false copyright claims. I haven't found any evidence that they've actually done this, but I have actually found this. YouTube talks, bro, they run their mouth a lot. They made too many videos and too many help pages lying. Because I had to really dig deep to find that shit because of how YouTube's lawyers sitting there lying, talking about some, oh, we don't have to do shit. And the bitch basically said that the creator videos that they tell us as creators to go watch these videos to learn the laws and all this shit, they try to be like, well, yeah, we told you that, but we don't have to uphold that. It's been an interesting day of court antics. This nigga Troy Terrain's a weirdo, and he's got like it's this weird thing where he's like, I will crash all the way the fuck out. Because here's the question I want you to ask yourself, Troy. What's gonna happen first? You get this shit straightened out with point and shoot, or I point and shoot? Well, that's the thing. Okay, so I'm gonna send you a link. I'm gonna send you the so you can read what they wrote my motion to dismiss, because they wrote a whole bunch of shit that like they fucked themselves. Any chance they had of getting this case dismissed, they ruined it. And I think it was because Kelly was pissed off when she did this, because she blatantly lied multiple times, and then YouTube tried to be like they don't hold any responsibility. But when you make videos and when you put in help articles and stuff like this saying all this different shit, it's a problem. I found 4 YouTube videos that they've made over the last 10 years, and I found, what was it, roughly like 5 or 6 help pages that directly, first of all, by law, they have to make sure that shit ain't protected by fair use before you even fucking with it, especially when it's somebody who has a serial abuser. So by law, they have to have something to deal with serial abusers of the copyright system. What they've done is they only have a system in place for one half of the law, which is the half of, if you get 3 strikes, you get 3 copyright strikes, then we're going to kick you off the platform. But they don't have the same 3-strike system for somebody who's filing claims. See, if they had the same 3-strike system for somebody who's filing claims, the shit be way different, where it's like, okay, when you file this claim, you have to go all the way through court and get a fucking ruling saying that this was infringement. If you don't go to court for real and all this other bullshit, you'll get a strike. 3 of those strikes, you'll be gone. And if that was the case, Troy Terrain and several, I can name hundreds of you. Well, I won't say hundreds, but I can definitely name a dozen YouTube channels that should be terminated. There's also a website called Google Transparency, and it's their website. It's a Google website where they show you how many people. Bro, this is where I got the most devastating stat I try to tell people about. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me show you right quick. And I'm gonna show you why YouTube does why they moderate and do exactly the way they do. Because when you see this, you'll get exactly what I'm talking about. Here we go. So YouTube puts a lot of this shit up here and nobody ever looks at this shit. And so it kind of goes just where it goes. Hold on. So I got half of it right here. Where's the other half? Is this it? Because it's a very devastating. These numbers is devastating when you see this shit. If I could find what the fuck I saw it, which one of these pages on the read so many damn pages. Oh, here we go. YouTube copyright transparency report. Summary. This is unreal, bro. So look at this shit. First of all, these niggas, as of December 2024, have paid out $12 billion with the content ID system that is illegal. This is why I just laugh at all these fucking YouTubers that think they so smart on this motherfucker. I'm like, bro, we can really go in on these niggas. Content ID represents 99% of all copyright actions. Unbelievable. Our tools are cutting edge. Over 99% of content ID claims made in 2024 were made through automated detection, with partners' usage of manual options being exceedingly rare, fewer than 0.5% of the claims. But here's the part that should fuck you up. When partners do make manual claims on videos not detected by our systems, uploaders are more likely to dispute the claim's validity. Fewer than 0.6% of automated claims made in 2024 were disputed. This is why they run their system like this. They steal the fucking money from you stupid ass niggas, and over 99% of you niggas allow them to just steal your money. Don't even dispute it, because you don't know the law. You get the big scary email from YouTube, you get the red money sign with the line through it, and you turn to a bitch. 99%. Guess who's in the 1%? Fewer than 0.6% of automated claims made in 2024 were disputed, compared to over 1.1% for manual claims. Only 1% of all of you niggas, and some of you niggas have gotten, I've showed y'all several times, claim release, claim release, claim release. This is how bad it is. This is why YouTube be in court talking reckless and shit like that. They got this level of arrogance to them that's just like, we've been stealing money from niggas for years. Why does nigga Shay think we can't steal money from him? Look at the pie chart. But you want to know the best part? Of the 1%, okay? So 1% equals 100%, right? Of the 1%, I want you to tell me how many of those claims were successful? How many? Of the 1%, put a percentage. What's the percentage of the 1% that actually disputed? What's the percentage of claims that were successful? And yes, please hit the like button to get the fuck out. Go back to your dumb YouTubers who don't know the law and just be getting bitched out. I gotta say grape and I can't play, I copyright, I can't play this. Yes, you can. 60%. So when you actually do get some nuts and dispute it, 60% of them win. You can't make this shit up. That's how bad YouTube is at the shit. They get y'all all fucked in the head and they get 99% of y'all to just let them break the law. Because when you actually dispute it, the 1% that actually dispute it, 60% of their claims were successful. Unbelievable. In 2024, over 60% of claimants who claimed or requested removal content through the suite did so through the web form. So they know motherfuckers be using the web form. 3 million channels have access to the tool, to the copyright match tool. I have access to it. Content ID is 99% of the shit. Oh, I was wrong. Of the 2 billion plus content ID claims made in 2024, fewer than 1% have been disputed. Over 70% of those disputes resolved in favor of the uploader. You idiots. Only 1% smart enough to fight it, and when you do fight it, 70% of them win. You know why? Because you niggas is actually protected by fair use. They just be lying to you because they steal your money, they give it to somebody else, and they split it. That's how they made they've stolen $12 billion. YouTube is not allowed to take revenue from videos over copyright and give it to somebody else. YouTube, according to the Digital Millennium Copyright Agreement, does not have the power to set up their own secret court where they get to decide copyright and take people money and give it to other people. But not only do they do it, they brag about how they've stolen $12 billion. But good thing I only have, 100 people or so in my chats, and, I'm shadow banned. I'm under 20,000 subscribers, because if I was one of these big boys, maybe I could start a class action against you niggas. But don't nobody listen to me. I smoke weed and say niggas, so I'm stupid. So I'll continue to fight this alone. But I want you to remember something. You wasn't there when I needed your help, so we're good. Just remember that. Just want to make sure you remember that. $12 billion on content ID. That's illegal. They're not allowed to decide. They're not allowed to decide that your shit did violate copyright. And you can go look up several articles that YouTube have themselves written. You can go look at their videos that they've made and them videos and the stuff they've written. By law, they'll tell you, we can't make decisions on copyright. Well, it looks like you did, nigga. $12 billion worth. This is when I love being a small YouTuber. I love it. I love it. I love it because I get to run out the back door when all this shit's over. If I ever get big, it will be after all of this is over, and then I'll act like none of this ever happened. Rest up, Bob. Good to see you. $12 billion they stole. Linux, what's happening? Of the 2 billion plus content ID claims made in 2024, fewer than 1% have been disputed. But out of the 1% that disputed, over 70% of those disputes resolved in favor of the uploader, either because claimants voluntarily released the claim or did not respond to the dispute in time. This is why people set up the content ID to do what they do. And this is why a lot of times when I dispute, they instantly let my shit go. I've gotten the NBA to get off my dick. I've gotten WWE. Ask anybody who's ever uploaded anything that remotely is WWE. They snatch that shit in a minute. Quick, let me get that. Why do they bend the knee to me? It's simple, nigga. It's simple math. If I know I'm ripping off, if I got 100 people that I'm ripping off, that I'm trying to rip off, and I can successfully rip off 99 out of every one of those 100, why would I waste my time with the smart one? Why would I not, when I try to rip off the smart person, the one smart person out of 100, and that motherfucker goes, hey man, you ain't allowed to do that. The law states da 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 da. Why wouldn't I just let that go? I'm getting 99%, over 99%. So it's literally less than a person per 100. So for every 100 people, we may get one person that knows we're not supposed to do this. So I'll continue to walk alone. Well, not as alone as some of you niggas think. But I'll continue to walk alone. I'll continue to walk a less, what does it say? A less beaten path? Is that how the term goes? A less beaten path? However that term goes, y'all know what I'm saying. I'll take the less beaten path. Pause. But if you ain't known too much about life, the first person to really figure some shit out generally is the one. Like, yeah, time will go on, and what I'll learn from this is I'll never be recognized for anything. There will be some other YouTuber bigger than me that at some point will take over this fight and take all the credit for it. But by that time, I really won't give a fuck. I don't need the clout. I don't need it at all. That's how it go. If you look back in history, it's happened a lot of times. Somebody invented something that somebody else came through that had a better name, more name recognition, and they got eyes and ears on it. And the real, sometimes people will be honest, but sometimes people don't. Me, I really don't give a fuck. I was on some shit where I was ready to fall on my sword for other content creators until I saw like, oh wait, only 1% of y'all, less than 1% know what the fuck. I'm good. I can't save everybody, and that's what I would have to do. When it's less than 1%, it's literally me trying to save everybody. Can't do that. And that's how I am. Nyla, I already had clout and fame. I had my little local celebrity that turned a little bit national, and I had the clout. And looking back on it, I don't give a fuck about it. Bro, I have some very cool times and very cool stories and awesome pictures and memorabilia and shit, but at the end of all of this shit, I don't give a fuck. I don't need none of that. Because I don't need y'all. As long as I can tell my kids what happened and know I ain't lying, I don't give a fuck. The only clout that I be wanting is from my family. I want my family to look at me and say that, man, nobody on earth could pull off what Dad did. And you right. I want my friends and my closest confidants to look and go, man, this nigga Shay took on 1v99 and he did that shit. He said he was gonna do that shit and he did that shit. And there's so many people that'll get the bask in it because even though it's my name and all this shit on it, bro, it's a total team effort for it to get to where it is. I don't tell my kids no stories, shit. They gonna ask eventually. So, and in the beginning, I did try to reach out to certain YouTubers I thought would care about this type of shit and whatnot, and that's when I realized that, man, niggas don't give a fuck, bro. And there's motherfuckers watching this shit from afar. But I'm letting niggas know, once YouTube's motion to dismiss gets denied, man, do not be surprised within a month or two if you never hear about this case ever again. I just want to put that disclaimer out there. Don't be surprised you never hear about it again. And since I'm a smaller YouTube channel, I won't have to worry about everybody hitting me wondering, Nope, I'll just be going in the wind. I'll still be on my channel doing what I do like nothing even happened. Allegedly, right? It's all alleged. God told me to sit and read them terms of service. I just want to remind everybody of that. Sure glad he did. So while it's cool for me to, discuss Diddy and talk all that shit and whatnot and be goofy with that and a little banter and whatnot with that shit, I am this close to doing what 99% of people were scared to do. Sometimes you get to witness some historic shit that the world don't. This could be one of those times. I want to shout out the sheriff again. And Sheriff, I promise you, bro, it's a race. It's a race. Oh no, I'm not in any trouble. I'm God's son. I stay out of trouble. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Sheriff, I will say this. I want to get to the finish line first for one reason. I want to see if he's crazy enough to still keep his new claim going without a channel. That's what I want to see. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see if this motherfucker crazy enough to still be trying to beef with you with having no channel. Cause that's going to be some funny shit for me. YouTube beefing with no motherfucking channel is wild business. So I heard that blacks was being deported. Wait, what? Oh, y'all do the most. Y'all be doing the most. Yup. Poetic Flacco. The jury just destroyed Diddy's hopes and dreams. It's over. Man, y'all niggas just be saying shit. And then if the shit jumps off tomorrow and this nigga's not guilty on everything, y'all gonna move the goalpost so far that y'all just gonna be like, man, the system's rigged. When you rich, you can do anything you want. The jury fucked this up. They some Diddy fans. I was actually right, but the jury just got the shit wrong. I can hear y'all niggas now, bro. See, me, if this shit happens tomorrow and Diddy goes to prison over this shit, nigga, it won't hurt me at all to come on here and go, I figured that it would go this way. It didn't go that way. And I've been straightforward the whole time. Willie D is another one. Massively clickbaiting over this Diddy shit, bro. Look, I'm gonna just name some Diddy title videos from today. Bad news for Diddy. We have a verdict. Sean Diddy Combs, 4 out of 5 charges that could seal P. Diddy's fate. RICO verdict is next. How do you know the RICO verdict next when the niggas told the judge we probably ain't gonna be able to come to no agreement on that RICO shit? The judge sent them niggas back. Like, y'all gotta figure this shit out. Diddy's fate set in stone after this. Jury drops bombshell verdict update. So what was the verdict? Y'all don't know. Y'all just be lying. Y'all just clickbaiting. Tisa Tell, she's another one clickbaiting and shit. Half-ass shit. Bruce Rivers, criminal lawyer, reacts to Diddy's verdict. How you reacting to some shit that ain't happened yet? So the news stations seem to have just did their shit okay. JLR Investigates didn't clout chase on his shit. This nigga said Diddy found guilty on all charges. It's finally over. Like, y'all just be fucking lying. And the views be crazy. Y'all niggas put that shit in the views go crazy. They heard partial verdict, and then everybody, my phone was going crazy. And thank goodness when I was up there when my daughter was getting baptized, there was no cell service up there. I was so happy. It's only one way or another. It's literally either you pro Diddy going to prison or you just telling like it is. Because there's really only crazy people are really just like, this is them trying to take down another black man. What? Somebody said Diddy might walk? Why? Wow. And guess how many views that video got? 0. 0 views. Here, we can scroll through this shit together. Look, Diddy might walk. No views. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, nigga. Anything that's partially news, like, yep. 50 Cent reacts to Diddy guilty trial verdict. Like, MREC, why are you lying? MREC, there hasn't been any verdict. Why are you lying? All y'all niggas, bro. This is why I just sit back and be like, you ain't got no credibility. Bro, the cream always separates itself and rises to the top every time. Some of you niggas show why. At least even Tasha K got more fucking integrity than most of you niggas. She didn't put that this nigga was guilty. This jury note could mean RICO conviction for Diddy. What? You just made that up, Kempire. Just making shit. Y'all just making shit up. And you see all the news stations, nobody's sitting there saying that Diddy has been found guilty of shit. All they say was verdict was reached in 4 to 5 counts. Partial verdict. Diddy is guilty and the jury knows it. What? 13,000 views. First of all, the feds did not demand the Rico Allen charge. The judge brought that shit up. But Tisa, she done like when did Tisa report about how she lied about Jay-Z and Crunch Bar? She said that Jay-Z and Crunch Bar, that shit was a rap. Tony Busby was in so much trouble and da. Tisa be lying like a motherfucker. Diddy defense caught trying to mislead jury. Cap. Tisa done lie, like all the major cases. Tisa just say whatever the fuck she feel will get views, and it's sad, bro. That's why I don't fuck with none of them niggas, and I don't give a fuck. Like I wish any one of them niggas want, bro. Abbott and Preach, y'all some other niggas like, and I fuck with Abbott and Preach, but when it comes to this Diddy shit, for whatever reason, y'all niggas want to just lie on it. Where it's like, nigga, you could just wait. Maybe this nigga's guilty tomorrow. Then he'll be guilty tomorrow, and y'all act like that y'all had some type of plug on knowing that he was guilty before everybody else, when the truth of the matter is you just fucking was guessing. How many fucking Art of Dialogue interviews this nigga gonna do with motherfucking Gene Deal? How does Gene Deal have anything else left to say? How does this nigga Gene Deal been telling stories for 15 years? Now one of these fucking stories that Gene Deal nor Jaguar Wright have told made it to the fucking prosecution. Now one. Name one story that you heard Gene Deal or Jaguar Wright ever tell that the prosecution talked about in this case. Name one. Name one. You can't. Why Diddy will go free? Well, this is a crazy change of pace, and it actually got 13,000 views. Interesting, but it's alpha male strategies. So basically, I gotta say, AMS probably is sitting here on some these hoes ain't loyal. This is basically what it's gonna come down to. Bad news for Diddy. We have a verdict. Bro, hood educated, I fuck with you. But you've bet so much money on this, bro, that you just willing this shit into existence. You got Torre outside, like all y'all niggas, bro. And then if you were to go outside, all y'all niggas is so thirsty. It ain't nothing but thirsty ass influencers out there. BJ, she out there now. Torre out there. Like all y'all niggas just out there for some fucking clout. Y'all niggas ain't doing no type of real journalism. That's why ain't nobody wrote no fucking story that matter. All people do is, I'm outside Diddy courtroom. Watch my stream. You ain't reporting on shit. Y'all all listen to the same 2 or 3 people, refreshing the same 2 or 3 Twitter accounts. Y'all just went. Y'all ain't got no access to the courtroom, no access to any person. Nobody's talking to you niggas, nothing. But y'all want to make it look like y'all doing shit for y'all audience, which whatever, bro. But this is why I just don't listen to y'all niggas when it comes to like actual news and shit. Diddy is done. The jury just asked a question that is very bad news for him. But Melanie King, ain't you the same motherfucker that clout chased off Kevin Samuels' death? You leaked that nigga whole phone number while people was trying to figure out if he was actually dead or not. And of course, you got the I'm shocked face in your thumbnail. You got the I'm shocked face in your thumbnail because you really heard something that Diddy's done. And y'all all use the same verbiage. Diddy is done. Diddy is done. Then you click the video. There's no real substance. It's just a bunch of innuendo and Diddy's guilty. None of y'all niggas really know how to explain it. At least BJ right here, at least her title, I'm okay with her title. Diddy verdict watch. Jurors want clarity on distribution in 2 transcripts. That is a factual statement. This is factual. Hold on, BJ. This is how you was down there looking? You not even there. You just never mind. Mark Lamont Hill, Diddy verdict. No, you knew it wasn't no Diddy verdict, nigga. She just flat out said Judge Subramanian is biased for prosecution. Why has he gotta be holding the ball of baby? I just don't get it. This is the baby oil Rico. I just want y'all niggas to just tell what actually happened. Let's see what they say.
Begin with breaking news. Jurors have reached a partial verdict in the Sean Diddy Combs sexual misconduct trial. The jury reached a verdict on 4 of the 5 counts, but is stuck on the top charge, racketing conspiracy, a charge that could...
On what? What did you say, nigga?
5 counts, but is stuck on the top charge, racketing conspiracy.
Racketing conspiracy? Black segment in the cut one time. Let's break out the Methuselahs. Say a special shout out to Sean G and Conversations with J2, 2 ninjas that does real journalism without gossip. Man, shout out. That's all I'll be looking for. Cause I don't sit here and be like I know all, but I know when you niggas be bullshitting, and a lot of you niggas is clickbaiting, just saying goofy shit. You know how many views niggas got today by saying, "Oh, Diddy this, Diddy that." I saw some of you niggas hit 1800, 2000 Yeah, one man conspiracy. Y'all, and then y'all gonna sit here and act like I was crazy for telling y'all that. I told y'all yesterday, there's no way they're coming back with 12 guilty on RICO. And what happened the very next day?
A charge that could send Combs to jail for life.
The judge has ordered the jury to resume deliberations in the morning. KTLA's Jennifer McGraw is live in the KTLA News Center with the breaking details and the next steps in the case. Good evening, Jen.
Hi, Sharon, John. This was a quick comeback by the jurors who only just started deliberating yesterday. They say they've come to an agreement on 4 of the 5 charges, but cannot come to an agreement on count 1, racketeering conspiracy.
Sean Diddy Combs closer to learning his fate. Will it be life in prison or instead just years behind bars? After the jury came back in less than 10 hours of deliberating, saying they had a split verdict.
And in my opinion, it probably doesn't bode well for Sean Combs.
Legal expert out.
How does a split not go well for Sean Combs when a split, he will not be found guilty on a split? See, they just be saying shit, bro. Just be saying it. What did Diddy do to make y'all want that nigga in jail so bad? I mean, I ain't never seen everybody wish for a nigga to go to prison so bad. I've never seen this. This shit weird to me.
Allison Treasel weighing in, saying the charges of sex trafficking and prostitution are arguably guilty. His ex testifying of her years.
I literally last night agreed with Joy. I literally last night said, I think Diddy's gonna beat all this shit, but I can easily see Diddy not being found guilty of RICO and being found guilty of other stuff. And then we'll go from there. I literally said this. And again, you just want to talk about what I said when the last time we were speaking on this a few minutes ago, we were talking about what you said and you keep deflecting. Stop deflecting. Stop deflecting. Admit you've been wrong about something. Just something. Anything. You can't.
Of abuse from
it
Diddy.
Ain't in you. I literally agree with Joy on this last night. And then this whole thing where you saying, I've never said that Diddy wasn't going to do any jail time. The nigga's been in jail for a year. So that doesn't make sense. Why the fuck would I say a nigga won't do jail time while he's currently doing jail time? Stop making shit up just so you can try to make yourself right about something. Nigga, he's in jail right now. He's in federal detention right now. So how the fuck is he not going to do any jail time when he's been doing it? See, y'all said he was going to jail for life. And I told y'all from Jump Street, there is no RICO here. Because if they do find this nigga guilty of RICO, we will set a whole new precedent. Y'all won't even admit that. Y'all so certain that this is a RICO, even though if they find Diddy guilty of this RICO, this will be the first time ever that some shit like this has ever happened. None of y'all have I ain't heard none of y'all niggas go, oh, this is just like the other RICO of blah, blah, blah. Cause y'all know good and damn well there ain't nothing normal about this shit. But all y'all niggas sitting there talking about it's a slam dunk. No case that has never been proven in a courtroom before is a slam dunk. Let me say that again. No court case that has never been proven in a courtroom is a slam dunk. There has never been a one-man RICO like this ever. There has never been a RICO conspiracy based off the fact of this nigga had some toxic relationships with 2 or 3 bitches. That's what all of this is based off of. I had to hear them tell me that part of the RICO is he committed fraud by promising some girls a trip somewhere and never took them. So that was fraud. I had to hear that because he's paying all the bills. If she don't want to leave because that means he ain't gonna pay the bills no more, that's coercion on his part. This is what they said the RICO is, and y'all wonder why the jury is like, watch there, because I'm guaranteed it's a man that's sitting there saying that ain't no fucking RICO. I guarantee it. I guarantee one of them men is on that side of I will never find this nigga guilty of RICO. I bet everything. I would bet everything on that. Because women are gonna more, if it is that what it is, because some women ain't gonna go for that shit either, but it's definitely for sure ain't no man going for it. So you mean to tell me that a bitch could come back after we broke up and say that I sex trafficked her because she mad, don't like me no more, and want all my money? Yes. I've asked y'all since the beginning, why don't y'all go read the law and like see what the law say? Why don't y'all see what the law say? But y'all scared to do that. Y'all don't even ask AI what the law say. Y'all just sit and come with y'all own understanding. And then when it falls apart, there's no repentance. He can't get 30 years for the sex trafficker. He's not getting no 30 years for the sex trafficker. And the whole thing is, why is okay, let me ask this. This is a serious question. If they've come with 4 of the 5 charges, okay, they've agreed on 4 of the 5 charges. What is the logic that makes y'all say that all 4 of those are guilty? What is the logic you're really using? What's the logic you're using? Because if Diddy's guilty of all 4, why wouldn't they just agree on the 5th? If they all 12 think this nigga's guilty of everything the prosecution said, why is it a hang up on the 5th thing? Because all of them 4 charges, if they find him all guilty of them 4 charges, that basically spells out the shit they was trying to use in the RICO, correct? So ask yourself, would it make more sense for them to find this nigga? It makes sense to you that they found this nigga guilty on 4 to 5 charges, but they can't agree on the RICO. Hey, but I hope y'all get what y'all want. Y'all want this nigga up under the jail. I so hope when this nigga gets life in prison, y'all celebrate. Y'all celebrate somebody getting life in prison. And I hope y'all have fun with that shit. And I'll be here to remind y'all, yep, y'all was right. Well, y'all was right about the outcome. Every reason you said was wrong. Everything you niggas have said about Diddy's done since the beginning, y'all have been wrong about everything. Literally nothing you've been right about. They did such a good job building a case that jury instructions were 62 pages long. These niggas asked for transcripts of what Cassie said on the stand about certain shit. That didn't bother anybody. I get it. When you see everything through a certain lens, that's all you can do. See, me, I don't have no blind spots. I truly don't have no dog in this fight. Some of y'all niggas really will be like levels of embarrassed and shit like that. Like if Diddy get off, like some of y'all niggas will really be embarrassed. Some of you niggas, there'll be a couple motherfuckers that'll be like, you know, oh, I was wrong. But the majority of you niggas, especially you real staunch motherfuckers, y'all gonna move the goalposts. Y'all gonna get the blame in the jury. It was, you know, he is guilty, but they cheated. He rich, so he paid this motherfucker. Bro, we know the excuses is gonna come aplenty. Aplenty. But if this nigga go to prison for life, y'all all swear up and down, you knew it. You was right about everything. Like, even if Diddy gets off, I was not right about everything. You see how easy that is? Why is this so hard for some of y'all? Why is it hard? You got to really look yourself in the mirror and ask, why is it ever so, why do I get so passionately over opinionated, but can't admit if my opinion is wrong in any way. That's why I don't take none of this shit personal. I don't let none of this shit bother me. I don't lose no sleep over it. You know why? Because the days like today. I told you they wasn't getting 12 people to agree on the RICO. They literally wrote a note to the judge saying, we can't agree on the RICO. Shay was right. Did anybody who be talking that shit, did anybody send an email, write a comment on the video, come in the chat and go, damn, Shay, you got that one right? You at least got that one right. Of course not. I told y'all what the fuck. Remember how many people was arguing me down about Tony Busby and this Jay-Z shit? And I told y'all what was going to happen to that shit. Come to find out today, everything I said was going to happen with that, with them trying to sue Busby, it happened today. Did anybody come back and say anything? Of course not. Of course not. And that's cool with me because my supporters, for all of that shit, that's when it gets good though. All of my supporters realize that, man, when Shay says shit a certain way and he ain't really doing his joking and shit like that, that nigga actually be knowing he talking about a little bit. You right. You right. And that's who I do it for. Those people that know, like, yeah, we can talk logically. This ain't been nothing but a safe haven for people who ask real questions. Cause this ain't even like a channel where it's like, oh, it's pro Diddy. We got a free Diddy, free Puff, all this shit. Nah, it's just, we just sit here and look at the actual facts and actually, you know, pay attention. We actually ask real questions and we look at evidence in a very unbiased way. But it's weird because people will be on talk out of two sides of their mouth, and that's when you know the shit's like personal. So when you have people that all the time talk about bitches ain't shit, you can't marry none of these hoes, and they can't be trusted, none of this shit, and girls always trying to go after your money. If you get married, they gonna take all of your shit and da this, that, and the third. All of a sudden, when it comes to this Diddy shit, and there's obviously some gold digger shit going on from Cassie and 50 Cent baby mama, nobody sees that shit. All of a sudden, we trust these whores, and we pro-government. It's just crazy how the shit is like your personal feelings about a motherfucker can make you go against all your core beliefs. See, so that's why I know these things, and that's why I stopped being on that shit a long time ago. And I just look at the shit like I don't have no dog in the fight for real. And a lot of people can feel like, but Shay, you feel this way about the Diddy shit. Yeah, based off the information that I received. And does that in any way mean that I'm going to be sick if this nigga goes to prison? I don't give a fuck like that, bro. And as a YouTuber, I definitely can't give a fuck. If let's say tomorrow the verdict comes in and I go live, I'm not getting any extra views from this shit. So a lot of these niggas that clickbait and shit, they do that shit because they get extra views and shit. I'm not gonna get now one. I'm gonna get my same 100 to 200 people, and I'm gonna be chill with it. I don't have to overextend. And that's part of the reason why I don't get caught up in view counts, like counts, and all that shit. Some of these niggas do, and that's a lot of the reason why they clickbait. They like, look, man, I can spike my viewership 25, 30% if I say this. But that's why I don't have none of them weak ass sponsorships that all the motherfucking YouTubers have and all this other shit, because I don't just say and do shit for the bread. I'm very comfortable in my skin with being poor. It's okay. Maybe one day I won't be poor. You know what I mean? All I want to do is just try to educate people on the law, because a lot of y'all niggas don't know the law. Y'all watch these trials and y'all only watch it for salacious facts. Y'all don't know anything about procedure, how shit's supposed to work, any of that shit. Y'all just know what the motherfucking commentators tell you. And one thing I know is if Diddy is found not guilty, that's when nobody's going to come out. There's not going to be all these YouTubers that was saying this shit that are all going to come out all of a sudden and be like, you know what? I was wrong. I was dead ass wrong. I thought X, Y. No, they're going to make excuses and they're going to blame the jury. I always bring up the Casey Anthony and OJ case because those are the prime examples of the prosecution doing a shitty fucking job, not proving shit at all. And then the jury gets jury instructions, which is something I told y'all from the very beginning. I was like, y'all want the jurors. Y'all all have this mindset that the jurors, and this is the anti-Diddy people. Y'all have this mindset that the jurors are allowed to go in there and vote off their personal feelings. No, they have specific instructions they have to follow. I told everybody this step one. I said, well, while it's easy to think that the jury could just go in there and go, guilty, this nigga's guilty. Nigga, it don't work like that. And you saw when one nigga thought that he was gonna play that shit like that, the whole jury snitched on that nigga. Casey Anthony, they couldn't even prove that Casey Anthony was ever in contact with the dead body. So how the fuck was she getting ready to do life behind it? They never connected that body to her at all. They couldn't, where they found the body was, so for one, she was already locked up. They had already combed through that area where the body ended up eventually being found. They found nothing. Then magically later, the body was found and she was already in custody. Because remember, she found out while she was locked up. She was sitting in that room and she saw it. They had footage of her seeing it live on TV that they found her. I think what happened to the Casey Anthony shit is Kaylee went out the back door. They showed pictures that she could open the back door. Think she went out in the back door. She accidentally drowned in the pool and her daddy helped her cover the shit up because her daddy was 12. Her daddy got caught lying multiple times and then tried a bullshit ass suicide attempt. And nobody thought shit of George Anthony. But y'all was calling her top mom, listening to Nancy Grace, and she looks like a whore. She was at the club, you know, some shit all you bitches was doing. And so since she was dancing in the club, and then since she got a tattoo, she only got this tattoo because she killed her. Like, it was the most flimsiest of shit. Where I'm like, there's no evidence. Where's the evidence that show? They even got caught lying where they was like, oh, somebody searched on the computer 70 times for chlorophyll. And it was one time and her mom was actually searching for chloroform for some shit that was going on with some plants. OJ's son had means, motive, and opportunity to do it. Act like nothing. This nigga had a deposition that got wiped off the board with the nigga, Nicole was supposed to come to his restaurant for some shit. Multiple people testified that he left with his knife sheath. OJ's son had several knives with him that night. And he was pissed off at Nicole for not showing up. And I think that's what happened in that one. OJ's son went crazy. OJ helped him cover it up. I mean, George Anthony, since the motherfucking shit, he still changed his story. George Anthony has changed his story like 10 times and don't nobody care. Why? Because we were supposed to hate. So anytime Casey Anthony say anything, it's like, oh, I can't. This bitch just came on Twitter like a couple months ago. It's just saying a bunch of nothing really, and niggas just like, I can't believe this bitch has the audacity. Man, y'all niggas said y'all was gonna touch her a long time ago. When y'all gonna do it? I mean, they tried to dox where she was going when she was let go free. Once she was found not guilty and let go, they had a chopper following this bitch. But who's dissed Diddy? Who are these people who have dissed Diddy? I mean, all the people that have testified with Diddy, they already out there. I mean, you literally had people testifying that since they stopped working with Diddy, they can't get in the game no more. And I'm like, nigga, that's how this shit go. Nigga, that's how that shit go. And I know some people don't agree with it and don't like it or whatever. Hey, you gotta understand, that's how that game worked. The entertainment game, that shit's not about, like, they're not really equal opportunity employers. You know, once you get into like some front office shit, you'll get some levels of that type of basic protection. But if you're not in that front office shit, if you just like working for the motherfucking intern, assistant type shit, all the way down to an artist and shit like that, like, nigga, you can easily get blackballed, nigga. I mean, who is Gucci Man though? It ain't like Gucci ever been rocking with Diddy like that. So I'm talking about, like, when I even mention that shit, I see what you're saying on that, which was happening to Demisha. My question is who of people who fuck with Diddy have turned their back on him? Somebody like Gucci is a nobody in comparison. I mean, but I guess my question is, like, okay, so that's a good one. Bringing up Jay-Z. My personal opinion with the Jay-Z thing is, I think they had already fell out before, because the shit didn't make sense. Jay-Z act like he didn't even know this nigga. Jay act like he didn't even know this nigga. So yeah, I can see that, but like, Diddy ain't got the means to really get at Jay, especially coming out of this shit. Like, he gotta let Jay ride. Like, somebody like 50 Cent, I get it now. He won the war with 50 Cent years ago. Nigga, he had your baby mama getting plowed out by escorts is what they telling me. So everything that 50 Cent has said and done about Diddy over the last 2 years, that shit looks stupid now. Now we know that 50 Cent ain't nothing but an old weak ass beta nigga that's mad at the nigga that took his bitch. I don't know what you heard about me, but I'm a motherfucking PIMP. Yeah, nigga, shit was all good just a week ago. I mean, think about how hard 50 really been going at Diddy, and the shit was funny, and this, that, and the third. Now it look weak knowing that you was just mad that nigga was fucking your baby mama, nigga, and paying her bills. He fucking your baby mama and paying the bills, nigga. You look goofy. Like, there's so many people, Josu, there's so many people that don't even realize that this shit about OJ's son, how he was working at a restaurant as a chef and had all them knives with him that night. Multiple people would testify that he had knives on him. And then Nicole Nicole Brown Simpson was supposed to come to the restaurant for his shit. And he didn't, and she didn't come. And multiple people at the place said that he was angry about that and left there angry. And one of the things that always made me laugh about the OJ thing was they was always trying to talk about OJ as if he was in his prime. They made it seem like he just ran for 2,000 yards the previous season. They was just like, bro, OJ knees and shit was so fucking bad at that point. Like, they was like, nigga, OJ was more athletic than the Scream Killer, nigga. And so, but these are things that I never knew about until I went and read the case and the shit myself. When you go read these cases and shit, then you start realizing why the motherfucking people found niggas not guilty and shit. It's like, cause they didn't prove the shit. I seen that too. For the record trail, I seen that too. Me and my wife seen that shit. Cause me and my wife, like, we consider ourselves kind of like Simpson case gurus. Like, me and my wife have watched pretty much everything there is about the shit. That's why I was able to kind of navigate myself with this shit, is because I'm not no law expert. I ain't never went to law school or nothing, but I know how to read. And that's what a lot of this shit is. Yes, there are complex laws and different types of situations, but a lot of this shit ain't even that complex. Lawyers just make y'all think it is so they can corner the market. A lawyer will always tell you, bro, they tell you straight up, oh, if you represent yourself, you have a fool as a client. Yeah, but I can also hire a lawyer who make backroom deals with the fucking prosecution against me. Or if it's a civil case, I can have a lawyer make a backroom deal against me to try to get me to settle some shit that I'm winning because they want their money. These are like real things. You can hire you a lawyer, and your lawyer can have a private meeting with the other side and literally work against you. But a lot of people don't even know that shit. And he was a hunchback at that point. If y'all don't learn nothing else from this shit, whether Diddy's guilty or not guilty, learn how to go read these cases. It's not hard. You read the shit and then you look up the law. And now we got all types of fucking AI, Google and shit, and all y'all niggas use it for is the dumbest shit ever. Y'all use AI for the dumbest shit ever. Y'all don't ask AI, hey, what does the federal law say about this crime? What statute in the law books is this says something about this or this? Just all the stuff y'all could be doing to educate yourself with the shit. Y'all refuse to. I personally think, and I'm going to say this so just so to make you feel better, I could be wrong about this. Okay, cool. So let me finish what I was going to say. I personally think that it's more likely that they found him not guilty on all them other charges. Because it's hard for me to believe they found him guilty on all four and have trouble on this fifth one. I can see somebody realistically thinking he's not guilty on all these other charges, but He's overall guilty of a criminal conspiracy. I can see that. That makes more sense to me. What doesn't make sense is everybody agreed that this nigga was guilty on the other 4 counts, but they having a problem with this one. I can also reasonably see the shit, the sex trafficking shit. I don't think they got him on that. The flying in, the prostitutes, that or however the fuck they worded that shit. I think they could possibly see that on that, but and all this shit got to hold up on appeal too, because you know if Diddy lose, he's appealing and shit. But we gonna see. We gonna find out soon enough. I mean, but here's the thing that people, I hear everybody saying this about Diddy too, and I'm like, I hear everybody, and I'm not saying people are wrong on this, but the part that I think people are kind of going over people's head is, I'm in my 50s, I'm Diddy. I will always be Diddy no matter what, win, lose, or draw. People gonna hate me if I'm not guilty. People gonna hate me if I'm guilty. But if this nigga get found not guilty, people forgetting how much money this nigga got. He got his own jet. I just leave this motherfucker. Or I just go off the grid. Diddy can easily just go off the grid. Now, if he's addicted to clout and shit like that, then he'll try to do all the rebranding and shit like that. But he'll never be Diddy again. You see what I'm saying? And this was long before he got locked up. Once he made the turn around the corner going at Diageo, he wasn't Mr. Ciroc no more. Sean John had already started to fall off. He had made too many more hit records, even though some people feel like his last project wasn't that bad. He ain't commanding the type of shit. It was, the Diddy shit was already over. So at this juncture, if he beat this shit and he's trying to revamp himself into being like Diddy again, that shit gonna look corny to me, because I'm like, nigga, you just don't have it. Like, you didn't have it like that before this happened. You was already slowly starting to fall off. I'm sure he has made, and I'm sure he's made more money than just renting out his jet. He's probably made so much money bro, you know this nigga got all his portfolio crazy, just making money while he chilling. For him to rebrand himself, it would be a total clout mission. It would be a total clout mission. Do I think he might pop out here and there? I can't even say that. Diddy parties, that shit's over. You think this nigga getting out of motherfucking this shit and he throwing Diddy parties again? That shit over. Like, Diddy in his 50s, bro. I can realistically see that nigga taking the bread that he got, concentrating on his family. Remember, he got a super young daughter. Concentrating on his family and just going ghost. I mean, you know who I found it weird that ain't had all this smoke for Diddy? Mace. Mace had big smoke for Diddy for like 5, 6, 7 years. Dissed this nigga publicly, everything. Now all of a sudden he got this little podcast deal shit, and he ain't really dissing Diddy like that. You would have thought that the entire coverage of this shit would have been Mace really going in. But to tell you the truth, man, Mace, you know you gotta be honest, bro. You know why we don't ever really hear no like stories with Diddy? Cause bro, we know what you was on. And if you don't remember how nasty Mace was, you niggas need to go listen to Harlem World. And I'll give you was because you say you changed, so I'll give you that. And I don't have, but Harlem World Mace, you was nasty, nigga. Stop playing. Stop playing. So when I can pull up videos now when Mace was talking greasy about Diddy. Greasy. Now all of a sudden he ain't got much to say. And I'm like, damn, you ain't got nothing to say while this nigga's facing this shit. Which is cool. I don't think he has to drag Diddy. I just felt like he would have the way he acted. Okay, let's put a timeline on it. Good night, Ham Dog. Let's put a timeline on it. Let's say you think, or let's say, this is if Diddy get out. Okay. He's not guilty, Diddy coming home. Not guilty on all charges, Diddy coming home. How long will it take for that nigga to be trying to be back in the public eye if you think that's what he's going for? I think he might do the Yo Gotti shit. What was the Yo Gotti shit? All this shit and these murders and shit happened. Gotti was silent and shit like that. He went to the funeral. Jook got popped. And then what happened with Gotti? We see Gotti pop out one more time after that, just kind of on some, just because y'all killed my brother don't mean I can't come outside type shit. And since then, we ain't seen that shit. I can see Diddy being on some of the same type of shit. He do a little press conference on the courthouse steps type shit. Then maybe he pop out by the weekend. Diddy was seen at this party or blah, blah, blah. And that's going to be it. I think he going to go sit down. Now, I could be wrong because Diddy has proven himself to be a clout demon. But at the same time, like, being this age and looking at life, that changes people, bro. That's not to say that he won't stop doing evil, but the whole thing about the clout has got him in this position. There's a lot of niggas that make more money than Diddy that ain't been in this type of trouble. And you know why? Because they don't need the clout. They don't need the clout. Then on top of that, the one thing that we ain't really talked about with Diddy getting found guilty is a President Trump pardon. Because Trump said something that he normally doesn't say about people that get caught saying some shit about him. Trump said, me and Diddy have always been cool and whatnot. I ain't talked to him in a while or whatever. But once he was in business with certain people, he had to say certain things. So and I understood that. Trump ain't never said that about nobody. Trump ain't never said that about nobody. That was weird to me. Because when I heard some of the shit Diddy had said, I was like, oh yeah, he done. And then when Trump came out and said that, I was like, whoa. I mean, I can see this nigga trying to push Justin, but Justin's garbage, bro. Justin, or no. Hold on. Is Justin King Combs? Is Justin the one that be calling himself King Combs? I'm pretty sure that's him, right? He sucks. So it was Christian is King Combs. Trash. The nigga's not good. Christian is King Combs. That nigga's garbage, bro. I don't know why I always mix them niggas' names up. Because it ain't because they look alike. They look nothing alike. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to even sit here and be like, well, Diddy can come home and then try to Diddy can come home and try to push King Combs. King Combs was fucking garbage, nigga. Hold up right quick. All right, had to get that or that was gonna bother me. Now, since we do bring up Ye gonna try to bring that nigga out on stage somewhere. But even bringing Diddy out on stage somewhere, that's just not gonna hit like that. It'll be a little viral moment, but it ain't, it ain't gonna be like that. If I'm Diddy, I got enough money. Just go sit down. Yeah, that's true. Justin do got that case now. Like they all got cases, but I'm not surprised by it. This is where it just gets weird to me. Where it's just like you build all this generational wealth. And then if you beat this case, you still feel like you got to be outside. For what? I low-key would move out of the country, bro. Like, I have all that money Diddy got and I beat some shit like this. I'd probably just leave this motherfucker. Like, you telling me, Diddy, not one time you didn't think that you should have did the same shit Russell Simmons did? You ain't think that shit not once? I mean, obviously Diddy clean. This is probably the most clean his body's been in who knows how fucking long. That'll help his thinking more. All right. And then here's the crazy thing with Diddy. You can't even look at Diddy on some shit where it's like, well, hopefully he doesn't get back around that same crowd. Like, nigga, he was the crowd. And Diddy, he Diddy in any country. He can move overseas, bro, and make bank. He can do Bad Boy overseas. You telling me ain't no up and coming artist overseas gonna try to sign the Bad Boy? Nigga, bro, one thing we've known is no matter what stories you hear about like shit that Diddy's done to artists, it ain't hard for him to get some fucking artists to fuck with him. For whatever reason, it ain't hard at all. Nigga, Diddy, I mean, yeah, he could do the Africa thing, but I think he's more the fake pro-black than actual pro-black, though. I don't think he's got that Africa shit in him. But I could easily see this nigga going and living in Europe. And anybody that know anything about overseas, like, Diddy could make a whole new Diddy splash overseas. This nigga could do all types of shows all around that motherfucker in stadiums and shit. Have motherfuckers come out like Kanye or anybody over. Man, that shit would go crazy. All these different artists and shit. He could literally start a whole new Bad Boy. All types of shit. But the one thing I do know is these niggas be addicted to that shit. So while I say all that shit and give this nigga all these different scenarios, I can easily see this nigga coming right out of that fucking jailhouse trying to become the #1 media figure in America again. But at this point, what do you have to prove? Like, he has nothing else left to prove. And don't think for 1 minute Diddy don't know how the majority of the public want this nigga in prison for life. And it ain't because a lot of people are looking at evidence and saying it. No, just for whatever reason, all of a sudden, first everybody's calling this nigga gay. Then they said he killed Tupac. Then they still calling him gay. And then all of a sudden they want this nigga up under the prison. And he knows this. So I don't even know why the fuck you would stay here. And that's why Demisha, I couldn't even be surprised, because the nigga told me straight to my face, he can't stop and he won't stop. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, because it's bad boy for life. Nigga, if you don't get on the jet and leave, it's like it's like that nigga that became a really big dope dealer but just still won't leave the hood. Making all that money, everything would just won't leave the fucking hood. I can easily see Diddy being this. Oh, that's right. He groomed Justin Bieber. He groomed Usher. Like, everybody just like turned on Diddy like out of nowhere. I remember when people used to wish they could go to Diddy parties. And then now everybody's like, I would never go to a Diddy party because they gonna try to rape me, drug me, and fuck me. So I peep game to like, I never fuck with Diddy like that personally. When I was growing up, like, Diddy had shit that you could fuck with. It's just what it was. I was a Tupac fan myself, so you know kind of how that was when that shit happened. You either fuck with one side or the other, but it was hard for me to pick because Biggie shit was hard. Pac shit was hard. And Diddy, I never really respected Diddy as a musical artist. He was funny to me. I thought that shit was funny because I thought he was being ironic. I didn't know he was being for real. What do I mean? I thought Puff Daddy was really a character being played. So when he's doing all the dancing and the videos and getting in front of the camera and shit, I thought that was him being ironic. When I found out that no, he just got a big ass head like that, it wasn't as funny to me no more. I watched Making the Band, and he made me so fucking mad because the band, they're out, bro, Too Hot for TV, that album go crazy. And they was cold, and Diddy fucked that shit up for no reason. He made their lives harder for no reason, and they still made cold ass music. And then he wondered why they wasn't acting better. Cause nigga, they was still like they was in the streets. Yeah, and then people like Jaguar Wright and Gene Deal come out with no evidence whatsoever of any of this shit they ever. Jaguar Wright wants you to believe that of all the bitches that was around Diddy, she's the only one with her looking ass. She's the one that was able to infiltrate everything. And talking about all these girls was confiding in her and all this shit. And I said it last year when the feds rolled up. I said, Gene Deal, Jaguar Wright, y'all on y'all 2-minute warning, because if the feds don't involve y'all niggas in this case, then everybody can rest assured that you niggas are fucking liars. And this is coming from a nigga that ain't never been no Diddy fan. I felt like Diddy did some shit dirty and whatnot. But the one reason why I know a lot of people ain't turned on Diddy is as a DJ who literally had a record rep from Bad Boy I used to talk to, shout out to him, Rock. Diddy took care of DJs. Like, he took better care of the DJs than he did his fucking art. This is why Diddy shit always gets played everywhere. Diddy's relationship with the DJs was 1,000. He literally would hold private Bad Boy parties where you get, like, they would have the artists there. I got to meet Gorilla Zoe at a private Bad Boy party. He just had the shit and had Gorilla Zoe like, look, these DJs are having a conference. We're going to do a private party. So we went to a conference. Diddy sets up a private party at a restaurant like 5 miles from the conference and has Bad Boy bust all the DJs to this spot and it's completely closed and it's just free Ciroc and food and shit everywhere and Gorilla Zoe in there performing, just trying to promote his music because he was on Bad Boy at the time. Like, there's a lot of people that Diddy did actually take really good care of, and that's why niggas ain't running their mouth now. The only people that's kind of running their mouth is people that ain't around them no more for whatever reason, and some people that's looking for a little something. But you notice it's a whole swath of people that ain't out here telling on Diddy. Ain't nobody doing no motherfucking stories, exposés, nothing. There's people that think that Diddy probably couldn't even get no character witnesses to join on stand. They had all that on the deck, but the prosecution didn't do a good job. So I've seen this shit with my own eyes why, you know, Diddy do take care of some motherfuckers, even if it is for the bottom line. That's a very smart business move. Diddy knew that he's a very smart businessman. He knows you take care of the DJs, your record will get played, period. So I hear about the DJs having a conference down there. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to set up a whole private event for them. All the servers, all the bitches was dressed in Bad Boy shit. This is a real thing. And so, you know, what's the name of that shit? Art of Dialogue. Like, I'm like, nigga, can you do any other content besides interview Gene Deal? This nigga, nothing Gene Deal said has ever been proven. And I definitely feel that Diddy ain't shit for putting his hands on Cassie like he did. But I gotta be honest, the rest of you niggas that just sat around letting her get her ass beat like that, and now y'all want to tell stories, I ain't got no respect for you niggas. Because I know it's some type of motivation. Because when she was getting her ass beat, when y'all knew she was how Diddy would act and how she would get, and y'all niggas was with it. Why? Because y'all was getting them checks. Y'all niggas was getting them checks. I mean, remember, Aaron Hall told whole ass stories where he talked about how Puffy done seen him fuck before and all this shit. Not one Diddy party came up. And the feds did that on purpose, because if we talk about one Diddy party, do you know the level of celebrities that literally get involved in that case from the mention of one Diddy party? They didn't mention a single Diddy party, bro. And they literally mentioned other parties too, like parties that happened because of like release parties of the like that one movie she did and shit like that. I just ain't got no respect for niggas that be snitching now. Because I don't want to try to hear that shit where it was like, well, I couldn't say anything because I would have lost my job. Well, nigga, how were you raised? All money ain't good money. Sometimes the Lord will provide. Sometimes the Lord will provide. All the time he will. So if Diddy's found guilty, what's gonna happen to Bad Boy? They have to cease to exist or some shit like this, right? Because they done proven that this shit is a criminal organization. Aaron Hall disappeared because that bitch was trying to serve him. He ducking service for some shit. But I mean, Aaron Hall, I would have to think whatever a bitch accused him of doing, I'm gonna have to at least listen to her.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
And that's about a bitch that most people say that when that happened, she was underage. Okay, let me ask you this question then. Since we on the lines of Diddy being guilty. What is his living conditions like? Do you think he's living as a top tier, high on the hog inmate? Press 1. If you think he's living like a regular inmate, press 2. And if you think that they got him on some real fucked up like level of isolation shit, press 3. I think Diddy already, wherever he at, he run that motherfucker. Everybody in his block books is full. They ain't got him with no violent people. They got him with a bunch of like niggas that's probably going home. They ain't got him around no type of killers. Everybody books is full. And I don't even think Diddy on no real Godfather shit. I think Diddy just in that motherfucker chilling. I guarantee, bro, he probably got a keyboard. He probably got a little beat machine. Cause that's the one thing is, man, we ain't seen, bro, there ain't been nothing that shit. We ain't even seen what Diddy shit could possibly look like. We do know that they take a lot of big wigs to this spot though. They could have a whole separate wing where it's like club fed for these niggas. Barbara, that's love. He said Diddy's not doing no regular shit. He on his own plan. Diddy Docket, what's happening? Diddy Docket, please elaborate on that. And this is coming from a nigga that my biggest gripe with Diddy is he makes too much noise. He's too loud. And sometimes he need to sit down and shut up. For whatever reason, I truly think Diddy's gonna sit down and shut up finally. Man, I appreciate that, Barbara. That's all love. And make sure y'all follow Diddy Docket, man. That's how you keep up to date with paperwork. Y'all know me and my infatuation with paperwork. So make sure y'all following Diddy Docket on motherfucking the Twitter platform now known as X. It's just because that's the whole thing about it. At the end of all of it is like, even if Diddy get life, it just ain't gonna be what y'all want it to be life wise. Like that nigga's doing what he want, nigga. Yeah, it's all love, Diddy, dog. Man, bro, you since the beginning, y'all, whatever the organization is like over there, the organization's pumping. Bro, because this is a situation where, nigga, yo boys are like involved, like they caught up, nigga, like you should have never started fucking with them white folk, Diddy. You try to call them niggas racist, and then all of a sudden your luck went bad. I ain't gonna say that they did it, but I just want to put that out there, Diddy. As soon as you start trying to say that them niggas was racist, your luck went bad. Real bad, nigga. But this case just has so many fucking monkey wrenches thrown in it at every turn. Bro. Soon as they go to deliberation, hey, this nigga ain't acting right. Oh. Then they want to know about explicitly like some shit Cassie said. Then all of a sudden it comes back, oh, we got 4 of the 5. Y'all got 4 of the 5 in a day? And y'all just couldn't get that one? Like, first of all, I gotta be like, I can't even believe they got the 4 in a day, but cool, that's what it is. But you would have thought, it was funny that they thought that they would just go come back to court like that. That was weird to me. The jury agreed, like, well, it's only been about a day. I mean, some jury deliberations take weeks and shit. These niggas like, it's been about a day. We got 4 to 5, and so you ain't gonna change your mind and you ain't gonna change yours? All right, cool. Let's just tell the judge so we can go on home. 4th of July this weekend. Nigga, if y'all want to be home by the 4th, nigga, y'all niggas better get this shit squared the fuck away. In 2 days, y'all niggas went through 62 pages of jury instructions. Got 4 out of the 5, and then just like, nigga, we going to the house. Like, hey, nigga, y'all better, if y'all want to get home by the 4th, y'all better figure this 5th shit out tomorrow. This shit could go either fucking way. But the thing that's like, the biggest one is the shaky one, where it's like, oh my goodness. Because think about what the coverage would have been if it was like 4 of the 5 charges have stuck, or 4 of the 5 charges have been decided. The only one they can't figure out is the going across state lines. One of the whatever the weakest one is. Nigga, everybody had assumed today that Diddy was getting ready to do life. I ain't gonna say that he's not guilty on all 4 of the charges. It's just hard for me to believe he's guilty on all 4, just based off the fact of, if they really unanimously voted him all 4, I don't see why they would have held off on the RICO. That just wouldn't make much sense to me. So y'all think he did all of this shit, which all could be connected in some sort of way, but y'all don't think that means RICO? There's no way he got all the NGs on them 4 though, right? There's no way, right? Again, I ask, why was the prosecution's case so weak? Why didn't we search Diddy's jet? We could have, there might have been evidence of trafficking, on the means of trafficking. Diddy, you gotta be nervous, nigga. I be nervous with my motherfucking civil case, bro. And not even like nervous, like failure type nervous. It's just like an energy, a level of anxiety, anxiousness. Diddy, your nervousness is like, nigga, you might be shitting on an aluminum toilet for the rest of your life. But just so some of y'all niggas know, Diddy's going to appeal so fucking fast. And if Diddy get a judge that's more friendly to him, we literally could be on appeal and them motherfuckers vacate this shit. Cause it ain't even gonna hit the same. I still don't understand what was the rush to arrest him. They should have continued to investigate. They didn't even have shit. That was what they didn't even have. I didn't understand. A lot of people didn't understand why they was doing this, the search warrants so loud. When I realized they didn't search the jet, that has bothered me for the last 3 or 4 days. Why would y'all niggas not search that jet? And I fail to believe, and here's the other thing. Some of y'all might think I'm crazy for saying this, but those that ever known anything about the industry are gonna believe me. Do y'all really think those was Diddy's only 2 cribs? Do y'all know how much money this nigga got? He ain't got no penthouses nowhere. He ain't got no little stash pads nowhere. Nowhere. This billionaire nigga only got 2 cribs. He ain't got shit else nowhere. He ain't got no real vacation home. We talking about niggas that make a fraction of Diddy money be having a vacation crib, bro. Where's his vacation crib at? Oh yeah, I know he had hotels and shit he liked to go to and whatnot, but you really think that was it? I mean, but okay, let's say he got the money in Switzerland. That shit can have a level of, I'm sure he got a lot of untraceable money. I'm sure he got bags of money that buried in places. No, Nyla, I'm talking about like a real vacation spot. He ain't got no Aspen spot. He ain't got no spot nowhere in Texas. He only got a crib in Miami in the most notable spots. Did they search a crib in New York? He ain't have no New York crib. The yachts were the destination vacations. I can believe that. But you telling me them yachts ain't never pull up to some type of fucking crib or some shit off the motherfucking grid? They only searched 2 cribs, right? Am I correct? The Miami and the LA, right? He ain't got no crib in New York. He ain't got no crib. He ain't got no apartment, no skyloft, no condo, nothing. Now that's hard for me to argue. If that's your argument, that's hard for me to argue against. He ain't, but that's like me saying that Diddy ain't had no burner phone. We know Diddy probably had like 5, 6, 7, 8 cell phones, nigga. Diddy ain't got no crib in New York nowhere. I just feel like it's hard for me to believe that Diddy only got 2 spots like that. This nigga, nigga, he had 100,000 cash on him to buy a videotape. Mind you, he didn't have that cash on him because he was like, I'm gonna beat Cassie ass and then bribe them or whatever the fuck and get this tape. I think them niggas extorted him, honestly, but I mean, it is what it is, nigga. Do you want this tape or not? Cause Diddy a cheap ass nigga. I don't believe for 1 second Diddy offered a nigga $100,000 in cash on the spot like that. I feel like Diddy would have tried to get a nigga some movie tickets or some shit like, I got tickets to this premiere. You can come to me, red carpet shit. Nigga, you where the cash at? Maybe I'm wrong, but what we've seen is Diddy ain't the most generous nigga like that. So it's hard for me to believe that Diddy offered 100 racks. I think them niggas told Diddy 100 racks and he had it on him. He had One Star Island next door to for free calls. So 3 houses plus the condo, his mama's condo. But don't that sound light though, Diddy? Or Diddy Docket rather? Don't that sound light though? That sounds light to me. This nigga is Diddy. He got that. It just feels light. Especially he's sitting here paying 50 Cent baby mama crib. But save though. What are we talking about? This nigga Diddy saving like that type of money is nothing to him. And I believe he was doing. I mean, I'm all with being wrong because I ain't seen no evidence to the contrary. It's just a feeling that I got where I'm just like, it feels like they probably missed somewhere. I know they missed the jet. Right, you would think Diddy would have acres somewhere. But the hotel shit's not far-fetched either, because that's why I said, well, why ain't he at least got like a loft, a condo, somewhere, you know, he can get in any building he want to get into. Like Diddy at peak Diddy, there wasn't no wait list alive for this nigga. Unless it was like some real blue blood type shit. But as far as like getting in buildings and nigga, this nigga wasn't on no wait list. They gave him the key to New York. He had the key to the city, but didn't have a crib there. Make this make sense. We found the baby oil. Lock him up. Oh my God. If he get off, all I'm gonna be thinking about is just this poor prosecution of this motherfucking case. Piss poor. Well, that's possible. It wouldn't. I would assume that, but like, okay, for example, when you sit here and you say that Diddy may not have had that shit in his own name, I can rock with you on that. But the feds would have known. The feds had all of their messages for their whole relationship, nigga, which also lets you know that it was never as bad as they try to say it was, because they have every message that these motherfuckers text each other, but they yet to show any messages of Cassie saying, I don't want to do this shit no more, and I only do it because you want me to do it, and him saying, shut up, bitch, you gonna suck that male escort cock. Yeah, exactly. The perfect example, Scott. That shit where it was like Kanye was in an apartment. It's like, yeah, this is a hotel, but it was like some super rich shit. Oh, everything on the hush. Nigga, you mentioned anything while you worked there, you fired. and probably sued. Well, that was my number one thing is like, we getting Diddy. And this is where I had to give Diddy, you know, I personally don't like when niggas try to do that whole, it's because I'm black thing. But Diddy pointed out something that was some real shit. We getting Diddy on sex trafficking, but Hugh Hefner and your boy from Hustler, what's his name? Larry Flint. These niggas, Dennis Hoff that runs the Bunny Ranch, none of these niggas are even remotely mentioned as possible sex traffickers. But if Diddy used their services, he's the sex trafficker. This is a scary precedent getting set. This is a very fucking scary precedent getting set. So Diddy was like, they never charged a white man with no shit like this. And I'm like, you got a point. You telling me Hugh Hefner did a motherfucking TV show where he had 3 girlfriends. Who remembers that Hugh Hefner reality show? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Where he had the 3 girlfriends, all of them looked the fucking same, almost like they were sisters. Nobody said that nigga was coercing. None of this shit. This nigga has had hundreds of bitches get butt naked in a centerfold, surrounded by other bitches in the same motherfucking magazine. None of them bitches were coerced. None of them bitches did anything. None of them were financially abused. Girls next door. Thank you, Demisha. That's exactly what it was. The nigga had 3 girlfriends. They all looked the same. Like Hugh Hefner, you lucky you was ahead of your time, because it's like, and that's what I'm sitting there saying. So now they'll double back. Remember the Bunny Ranch, the show off of HBO, Dennis Hoff, all them niggas, they gonna get all them niggas. They only complained when he died. They did. Like, I gotta keep the shit a buck. Diddy ain't lying when he said they never charged a white man with this. And we've seen lots of open white man pimps. We've seen this. They try. That's why I was like, sex. As soon as I heard the charges, I was like, this is weird. Why y'all charging him with this? So he was sex trafficking? So when we heard this shit, we just knew that we was getting the trial, and we was hearing about how Diddy was going from city to city, picking up these bitches, flying them out to New York, fucking them, pissing on them, all types of shit. Then what we find out is, wait, Cassie's the one that's trafficked? So who is he selling her to? Oh, so he didn't sell her to nobody. Uh-huh. All this shit just start going left as soon as you start reading this shit. This is what I'm saying. That's that sounds like coercion. Because here's the part that you got to understand, that's some dirty shit. We wake up tomorrow, Diddy's guilty. We done found Diddy guilty. Rico, they done came back with the Rico. Diddy getting ready to do life. Explain to me this one thing. How the fuck is Cowboys for Angels gonna just stay in business? They the feds. The feds run an escort service. If Diddy go down, that's the one thing I will stand on. The feds run an escort business. Because I don't understand how the motherfuckers who literally got hoes, they got on their website, they got hoes in different area codes. Hoes in different area. We saw the shit. I put it on the screen. If Diddy go down for this shit, you gotta shut Cowboys for Angels down. I'm not trying to hear that shit that, oh, nah, Diddy made all the, nah, they just entertainers and Diddy coerced it. Oh, shut the fuck up. Y'all didn't even, here's how they could have really got me with the trafficking. if they would have talked about the males as victims. They refused to. If the prosecution would have framed them fucking male escorts as victims, this could have really been slam dunking on Diddy, because that's more believable that Diddy sex trafficked them. If they would have been telling us that Diddy was sex trafficking them men, that would have been more believable as far as all this shit concerned. But they like, nah, the men, like, they were pros. He just flew them niggas across state. Say he wasn't trafficking them. He was trafficking Cassie. Just like when they say shit like, well, Diddy held the power of her career in his hand. Well, that's what the CEO of the record label generally does for everybody. Then Cassie got the nerve to say that Diddy stunted her career. No, bitch. We only knew who you were because of him. He was pushing her so hard. He got her on 106 in Park. She fucking embarrassed him. Her dancing ain't shit. Her live performance ain't shit. And then all of a sudden she get to rewrite history and be like, oh, I could have been Beyonce if it wasn't for him. Bitch, what? Puff is a fucking cuck ass nigga. That's why he a beta ass cuck nigga. That's why when he get mad, he get physical. Cause a lot of them weak ass niggas, that's what they do. Cause what I heard was Cassie said that she set up the motherfucking niggas. She would pay these niggas. I heard her and the niggas, the escorts, testify that there was times that they started and then Diddy came in the room. So you got her paying for it, her setting it up, and her taking part in it before he even gets there. But he's coerced everybody. Weak ass nigga. Oh yeah, Heidi Fleiss. It was one of them Heidi Fleiss movies that was good. I ain't seen it in so long. That's why Diddy sitting here tricking off on bitches, getting them apartments and shit like that, and all this shit. You can set up these niggas to come through and fuck you. Fellas, this nigga was letting niggas pipe his main girl out. And he watched. For her to turn her back on this nigga is diabolical. I gotta be honest. She was getting and then he turned around and did it with another bitch. Man, ain't nobody testified to no gangbang. Ain't nobody testified to Diddy even fucking Cassie when that shit going down. Which male prostitute said they saw Diddy fuck Cassie? All niggas said was Diddy be over there watching her get railed, wrote it down. And then then we hear about the story where Cassie choked on the piss. We was like, damn, Diddy, you nasty motherfucker. You had that motherfucking nigga piss all in her mouth. Then what did we find out? The nigga told us, oh no, Cassie told me to piss in her mouth.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
Fellas, now you gotta watch out, man. If your girl give you some head and she don't like giving you no head, nigga, if Diddy go down for this, she gonna be able to come back and say you coerced her. I just want to put that out there for you niggas that didn't know that. So for you niggas that didn't know. get on the record. If Diddy's guilty, gonna be found guilty tomorrow, press 1 for yes. Press 2 for no. I think that I still think them letting it be known on that motherfucking Rico shit, that increases my likelihood he's coming home. And I promise you, this is just my honest assessment, no jokes. I truly believe that was some good news for Diddy to hear. 4 have been decided, but they can't decide on the Rico. It just seems way more plausible to me that if they found him guilty on all 4 of them charges, that would just be the cherry. The Rico is the cherry on top. But it looks like any moment. Now, obviously, tomorrow, if the motherfucking shit happens, I'll be live. But I also got to go to church tomorrow night. My daughter comes back from camp tomorrow. I mean, Diddy got a real chance to be home for the 4th of July. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. Diddy can be barbecuing with the people this weekend. Cause like if they find him not guilty, he going home tomorrow. Diddy could be home, like getting out tomorrow. And that's possible too, Anthony. But the reason why I say it could be all 4 could be NG though is the shit that they was trying to use to prove the Rico wasn't necessarily that shit. The shit they was using to try to prove the Rico is shit like the Cuddy incident, the kidnapping incident. These was the predicate acts and shit like that. So I can see a scenario where it's like, we don't think he did any of this shit, but we think he did the Kid Cudi shit, or we think he did do this to Capricorn Clark and these other side missions. Because all it takes is what I believe 2 of them side missions to try to fit into that stature the way they putting it and to get the Rico. But on the same token, even though I feel like this lower percentage, it could be them niggas think it's all guilty, but certain elements of like Kid Cudi and Capricorn Clark, which really ain't got nothing to do with the other charges, maybe that shit. But they didn't even ask for their testimony, and they could have. The jury is just moving so fucking weird, bro. The jury is moving so motherfucking weird, it's crazy. Yeah, I understand that. I know that. We gonna see. It's cool to speculate and whatnot. But, I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all niggas that, oh, I know the verdict. It's the verdict. But didn't they already get it though? I thought they already got that though. And that's the thing. It's like, that's what fucked me up. They wanted that Cassie shit, but they ain't like asked for nobody else. They didn't give a fuck what nobody else said. And that's the thing where it's like, Ooh, these niggas, so we know that they knew they could ask for shit like Cassie shit. They asked for Cassie shit, but they had gridlock on the RICO, and they ain't asked for nobody's testimony on that to help them decide. Like, why wouldn't they ask, if they really gridlock, why wouldn't they just ask for some more shit to try to help prove one side or the other? It's just it's so much of this shit that doesn't make sense on all sides. Every side of this, prosecution, defense, judge, and the fucking jury have all done some suspect shit. All of them. Now, I will say this. Let's say Diddy goes to prison. It should scare a lot of, and I'm talking about industry niggas. It should scare a lot of you industry niggas because you have to feel like it's going to be more shoes to drop. Like, if they get this, Diddy loses on appeal, hey, they getting ready to have a bunch of you niggas lay down. Even if Diddy go to prison, this shit's gonna be weird as fuck for this nigga that went down on trafficking without, like, the most unconventional trafficking we've ever heard of. Whether they find this, if they find this nigga guilty, even if they don't, this is the most craziest case of trafficking we ever heard of. Every other case of trafficking, we know what that generally means. You basically was pimping and you was having these hoes turn tricks across state lines. This was the first time people had to learn a different understanding of that. That's what it's always been. But that's the question, Demisha, that that's another question I've wanted to answer to the whole time. Why, if I'm Cassie and got all this fucking money, why would I get my pregnant ass on the stand to relive all this shit for the feds? And I'm not trying to hear that bullshit that she wanted Diddy to go down that bad. No, she didn't. She could have got Diddy to go down bad. She wanted the money and she got it. But what did I say when it happened? I always thought the feds helped her. Nobody ever questioned. The one thing that I questioned with Cassie, this was, you can go back to the stream when she filed the motherfucking civil suit. I had one question then, and it stands today. How the fuck did Cassie, broke ass, living with her fucking mama and her husband, how did she afford a lawyer so good that they got Diddy to settle the case in one motherfucking day? How did she get that lawyer? Who paid for it? So I think the feds sent her. The feds are like, look, we'll help you get this $20 million and you got to testify for us. We'll get you a lawyer that'll get Diddy to settle immediately, and then you got to testify for us. Because I don't understand how there's not too many girls that will get a $20 million check and be 9 months pregnant and put themselves through that shit when they already got the bag. Her and her husband could have left the country already. Cassie was the only victim that didn't have to walk through the front outside that wasn't a Jane Doe. Everybody else that testified and we knew who they were, they had to walk right in and out that front door. We saw Cassie weak ass husband getting humiliated every fucking day. But somehow Cassie got to go in the back door. Why? Is someone who has settled their claim allowed to testify in this case? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. I hear that, Demisha. They didn't subpoena. I didn't hear that they subpoenaed her. I heard she just came. Did they subpoena her? I need a ruling. You know, obviously I'm willing to correct, but I don't think she was subpoenaed. I think she came on her own. Answer the question, and I'm gonna get to my drink. Answer the question. Who paid for Cassie to have that top-notch lawyer when she was broke living with her mama? Who? This nigga said 50. Nah. No way. No way it was 50. No way. No way. Who also paid Busby? You see what I'm saying? And people still ain't respected Busby. And I was like, I done showed people that Busby has worked for the feds before. Like, the state, bro, he's a highly respected attorney by like government officials in Texas. Like, he's represented government in cases and won. So that's why I was just like, why would he even start taking these types of cases? These types of cases are beneath him unless he was told to. That's why Shannon Sharp thinking this shit's a drill. Nigga, when Busby come knocking, bro, niggas ain't never the same. $50 is petty as fuck though, but this is some different type of shit that could get him caught up that he would. 50's not a dummy though. I ain't never seen 50 really do no dangerous levels of trolling. That would be dangerous, getting himself involved like that. Especially because remember, she tried to extort Diddy first. She tried to get that nigga to buy the rights to that book. If she was cool with 50 like that and Diddy didn't do it, 50 would have put the book out. That's the type of shit 50 would do. 50 would have put the book out. He would have bought the rights to it. What you want, 20 million? He'd have gave her that shit. Same thing with Sharp's accuser. How did she get Busby? She called that 800 number and got Busby? Shit. Because let's not forget, she got Busby. That's why I've been telling Shannon this whole time. Like, nigga, you can get out here. Remember, you was trying to bring up Jay-Z and shit, and what happened? Jay-Z shit got thrown out today. And I try to tell y'all niggas that Jay-Z more than likely paid. Busby didn't just up one day and wake up and go, you know what? Especially when he won this. Him winning this proves that he didn't get rid of his case because he did something fucked up. Everybody's like, well, the case got dismissed. So like, yeah, but they don't have to disclose if they came to a deal. All Busby got to do is come to court and say, never mind. And then Jay-Z like, yeah, I'm going to sue this nigga, blah, blah, and do all this shit. Then what happened? Shit got thrown the fuck out. Why? Because Busby didn't do nothing wrong. Busby had Shannon doing and saying shit without even saying anything. Hey, Dub, what's happening? I'm glad to hear. Yeah, but even, okay, so, but that's a whole lot that got to go into it. She got to call Busby and talk to somebody and let them know that, yeah, I got raped by Shannon Sharp. Then they got to vet all of this shit. Here's what I think happened with that situation. They gave Shannon a price. Shit, that's how she knew about the deal. Why did Shannon tell her about the deal? Because remember, they said they were surprised. Shannon dumbass admitted that he had been talking to this bitch with the lawyers. And then they up and filed the lawsuit. And I think this is what I personally think happened. They told Shannon a number that he didn't have. And Shannon was like, I'm about to get this $100 million deal. And then I'll break you off. And her and Busby was like, fuck that. Because why was Shannon Sharp, this nigga talking about suing this bitch for defamation and all this shit, but also in the same time admitted that he had been talking to her and her lawyer for like 2 months. Why would you be talking to some niggas that's sitting here defaming you? Why wouldn't you sue them in? Because you was trying to settle. That's why you told her about the $100 million deal, because you was trying to settle. They let you hear some of that sex tape and you knew what time it was. Carefree, what's happening? It all popped off when KK told Cassie Diddy didn't read her book and no one took it seriously. He could have got off with an apology, a dinner, and bought the rights for 10 mil. He could have. His arrogance. He felt like she would drop that book and nobody would believe her like that. Which could have been true, but I don't know why she should. Now, here's the thing, Diddy Docket, check this out. And this, I really feel this is the truth. At the same time, while we can say that with Diddy and I can agree with you for sure, at the same time, she could have just asked that nigga for $10 million so she can get her life right. And he probably would have did it. He had such a soft spot on this bitch. Because while I say it's that nigga's ego, at the same time, it's like, it'd be weird as fuck with my ex hitting me talking about some bottle rights to my book where basically you just gonna put me in the dirt. Where it's like, she's always had a soft spot on her. We saw the shit after they broke up, the messages. She could have just asked the nigga for the money. He's literally paying for a bitch right now that's testifying against him. She could have just asked him for the money. But I could also get where she didn't want that type of, it's just a weird situation. Diddy just blew that fucking book off of it as soon as she was like, all right, well, fuck it. Lawsuit then, nigga. You could have just bought this book, but now I'm suing the shit out of you. And then what made it even worse that he didn't do what Diddy Docket said is the fact that he settled in one fucking day. Nigga, if you knew you was gonna have to settle some shit like that one day, I don't know why you didn't just willingly break her off a long time ago. What the fuck is you throwing her 10 million, bro? Hey, like where you was at, where you could have just made this shit go away, 10 million, sign this paper, Cassie. She'd have did that shit. But what would she have to do for it? Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling. I can leave that open, like ain't no telling what she would have to do. But at the same time, like him throwing her $10 million to go away, her. I ain't even saying this for any and everybody, but for her, the bitch that know all of that shit, all the shit she know, and she never said shit. I don't know why you wouldn't just throw her the money. I don't know why you wouldn't willingly go to her. Here's 10, 15 M's. Sign this paper. So I'm like, Diddy a cheap ass nigga, bro. He a cheap ass nigga in that ego where he like, you got me fucked up. You can't punk me like this. And I want to know how that hotel had $10 million to give her when the hotel closed. He really could have made all this go away because the lawyers are going to cost more than 10 million. He might be spending 100 million on this on legal, bro. I know he's in the 8 figures for sure. He got Brian still didn't even get to take a vacation after the motherfucking Thugger Rico. Yeah, nigga, 8 figures. Blowing through that cash with this legal team. He could have gave it. He knows she money hungry. But some niggas get weird like that. What is the chain? Because I couldn't find it. Did I look for it? I don't know what it is either way. I mean, why would anybody need to pressure him though? That's what I don't think. The fact that you say that makes me more believe that none of them knew. None of them knew until the shit jumped off. Like, you know, they may have knew like a day before we did, but that nobody knew. Why would they? So that's the brand. Okay, it's IHG Hotel. Okay, bet. They had 10 million. Like that's how, like they was together so long that it's very believable that like Sony and them didn't know for real. It's just Diddy didn't take this shit seriously. So many shoulda, woulda, couldas, bro. Too many shoulda, woulda, couldas. Because the bitch was down. She was down. That's why I just don't understand. You should have just gave her a parting gift, bro. You knew she was money hungry. Just give her the bread, bro. But at the same time, I guarantee a lot of it had to do with who she was with, where it's like, I ain't giving you shit while you with that nigga, because that nigga did say at one point, they did catch Diddy saying that, tell that nigga I want all my money back. I was like, nigga, that's the weakest shit you could ever said, nigga. Tell the nigga all the money you paid this nigga you want back because he ended up fucking your girl, nigga. Nigga, that's weak. Cassie deserved better. That's a very bold statement. She asked for piss in her mouth. She got piss in her mouth. She got what she deserved. I see piss, I get out of the way. She saw piss coming and she stayed. Truest shit I ever heard. Yes, she can. Who? See, that's that girl logic. You can't show her a lifestyle like that, think she can live regular like, no. Nigga, that's called reality. You can't use that same logic to go rob a bank. Nigga, when I got paid, I was used to having money, and now I ain't got no money because I'm waiting for payday again. So shit, yeah, of course I had to rob. I was accustomed to this lifestyle. And then y'all be mad that the rich niggas is gonna ask y'all on coffee dates. Look what happened. They do some 5-star shit for you. It's coercion. Any type of whining and dining, fellas, that is coercion. Do not be whining and dining these girls. If Diddy go to prison, don't whine and dine any girl ever. That is coercion. Don't promise these motherfuckers to do shit, because if you don't do it, that's fraud. If you ask her to wear them one shorts with some high heels to bed, nigga, that's forced labor. Remember, the lawyer said, how could she enjoy it when she had to wear 8-inch heels for hours? The prosecutor really said that shit. No, there has to be a level of self-accountability. What y'all not gonna do is try to convince me that Diddy got her in the liking. She never thought about getting pissed off until Diddy told her to do it. No, nigga, there has to be some. We have to have some level of accountability that has to be had. I can say you can get convinced of a lot of shit, nigga. If you get quote unquote convinced to get pissed on, you had the pissed on DNA. You had pissed on DNA in your body already. I could go with Diddy. See, again, coercion. She asked to get pissed on, and it had to be because Diddy coerced her. It's all. I'm telling you, fellas, there's about to be a new world order, nigga. Don't ask for no birthday head. That's coercion. Do not improve the girl's lifestyle, because then she will say that the only reason she didn't leave you is because you coerced her through a better lifestyle. Yeah, I think she was pissed on before Diddy. But here's the thing, though, Noah. She was with Ryan Leslie first. She's always been an industry bop. She upgraded from Ryan Leslie to Diddy. She was fucking football players on the side. Remember, this to say she was so groomed by Diddy that she said, I didn't think what I was doing was considered cheating because we weren't married. What? Spoken like a true whore. Spoken like a true whore. I agree, unbiased. Like, I don't understand this whole accustomed to, where I'm like, see, this is the thing where hoes be wanting the rights of married women. Nah, you got to get married to get all of that shit. Accustomed to and all of that. That's marriage talk. You a bop. Yeah, I took your motherfucking ass somewhere you ain't never been before. That don't mean that you accustomed to it now. You only did the shit like 2-3 times. I'm supposed to believe this nigga is so abusive that he let her stay in her own separate apartment. Make this make sense. I'm so glad I'm married because this is scary to me. This is some scary shit to know that Diddy going down means if any of you niggas is getting money out here upgrading any of these girls, you could catch a trafficking charge. Feels good to keep my black ass at home. Now, that's a very interesting take when you say they really don't want to put this case on the books because it'll mess up a lot of orgies. That's very possible. Especially when I don't hear, okay, let me ask you this question before I go there. Do you think there's ever been a judge that went to a Diddy party? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. We know elected officials have been. You telling me ain't never been no judge ever been to a Diddy party? Because I'm trying to understand how we got this nigga on trial for sex trafficking. We don't mention the jet. What, he got a motherfucking airplane list like Epstein? All y'all niggas been on Diddy's jet doing what? We don't search Diddy's jet and we don't hear about not one Diddy party. So if I think a judge has ever been, then yeah, that's why I don't. That's why Diddy parties probably wasn't mentioned. I mean, we saw what happened with Epstein, that manifest list, where nobody ever thought that shit was gonna go down. And nigga, they were telling who was on the planes. They didn't search. If they'd have searched Diddy's jet, it would have included that manifest. Who's been on that jet? If we found this important with Epstein, how we don't find this important with Diddy? Who the fuck been on Diddy's jet? And where was y'all going? It's just a question. And here's the crazy part. If Diddy's guilty, we ain't never got to discuss who's at the parties, on the jet, none of this shit, because he gone. And Diddy, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. If they getting ready to make you lay down for real, if you tell, nigga, they gonna kill you. Allegedly. Because Jeffrey Epstein must have said some wild shit to them niggas. Jeffrey Epstein had to be telling them niggas, I know where your mama stay, I know where they mama stay. Nigga, I'm telling everything, nigga. Because they didn't even let this nigga get into the courtroom, nigga. Oh, I'm sorry. He did it to himself after the guards was watching him fell asleep after watching him for 36 hours straight. Y'all noticed the story, right? Epstein self-deleted after motherfucking the guards had been watching him for 36 hours straight without a break. So they fell asleep, and while they were asleep, Epstein did that to himself. Now, I told Diddy I was worried because when they locked him up the way they locked him up, I was like, they could do Diddy. They could actually do Diddy. I think they trolling R. Kelly. I think what R. Kelly thinks is true. But I just don't think it's like he thinks. I think they trolling him. I think they doing a lot of fuck with that nigga mind. Nah, most men will not agree with Diddy even being guilty of actual anything, because most men see that Cassie and this other chick were his ex-girlfriends. That's different. It's hard for you to, especially any man that's been in a long-term relationship. It's like, wait, so I don't get the fact that she's doubling back like this, trying to get money out of this nigga, and then now all of a sudden she's been sex trafficked? No. Mm-mm. Now, most men would agree that he ain't shit for putting his hands on her. I'll give you that. Most men, like, he a hoe ass nigga for that shit. But him trafficking his ex-girlfriend, and it didn't involve him making any money or sending her on any type of missions like that. Like, there ain't no mission where he's like, go fuck this nigga to close this deal for Bad Boy. Because it's a lot of niggas that would have fucked Cassie if they got the chance. And y'all niggas is gonna get enough taking that, bro. Y'all, nobody should accept that New York key of the city. Cause Fat Joe, regardless of what happens to Diddy, Fat Joe, you next. Fat Joe, I would not be surprised as soon as this case is over, they lock your fat ass up. The Fat Joe shit, you think the Diddy shit read worse, read bad. The Fat Joe shit is just levels of diabolical. I was not prepared for. Man, Fat Joe high yellow ass can't try to leave the country. Joe he arrogant like Diddy. Like, he should be shutting up, but he can't shut up because he, his ego. This time tomorrow, Diddy could be home. This time tomorrow, Diddy could be sitting in the cell crying. Oh, he gonna cry. This nigga lose, Sean Combs gonna cry in the car. Nah, Shannon shit ain't get swept under the rug. It ain't time for court yet, and they still trying to deal. Busby involved, so I already know is how this shit go in. Shannon, you gonna have to come up off some bread, or you gonna have to be embarrassed. Remember, Shannon was talking all that big shit, and he was like he wasn't gonna be punked. Now all of a sudden he quiet. Funny how that works when Busby get involved. That's why I end the show with the Shannon Sharp clip every night, because I'm not letting that shit go, because I know how it's gonna end. I can't give you realistically, because realistically, I would believe that he would beat all the charges, seeing as though they didn't prove anything. They never proved any sex trafficking. What they tried to do is redefine sex trafficking. That's all this case is a case of trying to redefine what sex trafficking is. Nobody and their mama reads this case last year and thinks this shit's sex trafficking at all. Nobody thought that you could sex traffic your ex-girlfriend and it didn't involve her fucking other niggas like that paid you to fuck her or some shit like that. Nobody. You say you did, you lying. This whole case has been about redefining sex trafficking as we know it. And as of right now, they're doing a good job because everybody named mama, they come up with a brand new definition for sex trafficking. Everybody like, yeah, I see that shit. Diddy did that shit. Like, what? You ain't never heard of sex trafficking be like this ever in your life. Why all of a sudden is it cool? I don't like Diddy. Got it. That makes all the sense. But y'all know good and damn well, y'all ain't never heard of no sex trafficking like this before in your life. This is all brand new shit. And everybody's like, yeah, it's slam dunk, obviously. I'm like, you've never heard of sex trafficking explained like this. All them text messages. We ain't see one message from Diddy saying, please just do that shit for me, please. All the shit we heard, bro, we heard Cassie get caught on tape threatening to kill a motherfucker. And everybody just cool with that shit. We ain't hear no audio. The little audio we heard of Diddy wasn't much of shit. Well, I hear what you're saying overall, Noah. I can give you that, but I know that that statement is not absolutely true for a fact. Passing a pill or a molly is also drug distribution. Yeah, this here we go with new age with new shit. Nobody and their mama thought that you had a couple of molly pills, your friend asked you for one, that if you gave them one, they would now be trying to get you on distribution. Even though when you read the federal distribution shit, it don't read anything like that at all. I just find it outrageously crazy that they're using Diddy as this guinea pig to try to change the way we look at several different crimes, and all in ways that would be slanted towards the government and the police easily charging you, the citizen. None of these things are harder. They're all to make it easier. It's easier. Like if this shit go through, it's easier now to get a sex trafficking charge. It's easier to get distribution. It's easier to say you can literally hit an escort service, never get on be caught on the phone or email saying I'm paying for sex, and if you end up having sex with them, they can say you paid for prostitution, even if you didn't. It's just all these laws that's jumping off in this shit where I'm just like, I'm glad I'm not a single man because I'd be scared. I gotta be honest, if I was a single man, I probably would care about this Diddy verdict. Being married, I don't care. It doesn't matter. A guilty verdict to a single man matters in this shit though, because hope you ain't never did no bitch wrong, because she could double back. Cassie got pissed off. She told the nigga, just let the piss go in my mouth slowly. Oh.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
She need piss in her mouth. That's what she need, piss in her mouth. Okay, let me ask you something for real. This is a serious question. Why didn't they charge Diddy with attempted murder? That would have been a heavy enough felony against it. Why didn't they classify what he did to Cassie as attempted murder? I can go for that. He kicked he kicked her in the fucking head or whatever. The nigga tried to kill Cassie. There's multiple things that happened where Cassie could have died in that fight. Like grabbing her from the back and throwing her down like that, she could have hit her head, for real. Like, no joke. How come they ain't hit this nigga with an attempted murder? They hitting this nigga with this shit. If they gonna hit this nigga, they want me to believe Diddy's a sex trafficker, then you should have hit him with an attempted body. That'd have been more believable to me. There's a statute of limitations on attempted murder. If they reach so far on this sex trafficking shit, the more believable reach for me is charging that nigga with attempted murder. And then let Diddy and his motherfucking legal team argue at how he was doing all this shit to her, but it was like he wasn't trying to kill her. Let them try to let them break down the tape to the jury about how he wasn't trying to kill her. See how that works. He facing life though, Joseph. He would have been he'd be in more trouble if we were sitting here and talk about Diddy's facing an attempted murder for trying to kill Cassie. This is way easier for me to be like, okay, he kicked her in the fucking head. He threw her down by the back of her fucking hair and threw her on the ground where she could have hit her head. He threw vases and other shit at her. I mean, this bitch tried to say that this nigga was in the middle of a freak off. Heard that Suge Knight was around the corner, got up and left in the middle of a freak off to go try to kill Suge Knight. This fucking case, bro. I want to know how she got the lawyer, and then I want to know why, after getting the money, she would waste her time by going to this trial. Unless she owed the feds. And why would she owe the feds? Court starts at what? Shit, 4 hours. I said I was gonna leave early, but shit, can't leave early now. It's regular time. Which is still gonna be kind of early. I'm tired as a motherfucker too. It's Diddy. He could be going home. He could be doing life. Guess we'll see, won't we? I guess I'll just let this whole video play out and then finish explaining. I guess I'm going to take my black ass to bed.
Reached a partial verdict in the Sean Diddy Combs sexual misconduct trial. The jury reached a verdict on 4 of the 5 counts, but is stuck on the top charge, racketing conspiracy, a charge that could send Combs to jail for life.
The judge has ordered the jury to resume deliberations in the morning. KTLA's Jennifer McGraw is live in the KTLA News Center with the breaking details and the next steps in the case. Good evening, Jen.
Hi, Sharon, John. This was a quick comeback by the jurors who only just started deliberating yesterday. They say they've come to an agreement on 4 of the 5 charges, but cannot come to an agreement on count 1, racketeering conspiracy.
Sean Diddy Combs closer to learning his fate. Will it be life in prison or instead just years behind bars? After the jury came back in less than 10 hours of deliberating, saying they had a split verdict.
And in my opinion, it probably doesn't bode well for Sean Combs.
Legal expert Alex.
Intelligence, I definitely can see that. Good night, A-Dub. Great to see you. A-Dub in the cut one time. God is indeed great. I saw 76 teenagers get baptized tonight.
And Treasel weighing in, saying the charges of sex trafficking and prostitution are arguably guilty. His ex testifying of her years of abuse from Diddy, even caught on camera.
That video was undeniably upsetting. There is no question that she was brutally beaten. But
right. Why ain't y'all hitting with an attempted body?
On the charge of racketeering, conspiracy that the jury is stuck on is much harder to prove.
When you think of racketeering, you think of John Gotti, you think of mafia. You don't think of a successful rap mogul. And
exactly. We've had a way that we thought of trafficking for all these years. And then all of a sudden, they just changed the meaning of words and everybody's okay with it. It's weird.
Here's the thing. They never had a co-conspirator. They never listed a co-conspirator who he was conspiring with in this criminal enterprise. And so the prosecution had those problems early on.
And while the jurors have been told by the judge to continue to deliberate and come to an agreement, Treasel says that will be difficult.
Once they have made a decision, it's going to be very hard in either direction to sway them. It's going to take almost an act of God.
Shit. That's a gloom and doom assessment.
If Diddy is not found guilty of racketeering, the maximum sentence he would face would depend.
That's the thing, Joy. If I think he conspired with anybody, it would have to be Cassie. But this one man Rico shit crazy. We've never seen this.
And on the other charges, minimum sentence for sex trafficking is 15 years and transportation of prostitution is 10. But again, racketeering would be life. So stay tuned.
All right, Jen, thank you.
Off.
Just get on with it already. Either lock the nigga up, let him go. It's taking too much time. I mean, it didn't take the 8 weeks. I told y'all shit wasn't taking no fucking 8 weeks. They said it was gonna take 8 weeks. I don't give a fuck what they say. They don't know. You don't motherfucker tell you how long a trial gonna be. You don't know. But they would at least have to still say that though, Joy. That's the only thing is like, yeah, I can see some of them niggas turn to state, but the state gotta still let it be known that these niggas was co-conspirators. That's why we can trust their testimony. They never said that. They never talked to anybody like that. And then now you wonder why they having trouble getting this nigga guilty on the RICO. It's because you trying to convince people that he conspired with one person, himself. That makes no sense. Absolutely, Barbara. We're going to find out one way or another, though, very soon. I thought I was going to miss the motherfucking verdict. Like I said, I was on my way to the baptism, and obviously I could give a fuck about Diddy when it comes to some shit like that. I agree that the prosecution rigged this trial. They did a terrible job, and I think they did a terrible job on fucking purpose. Just stupid errors. But we'll pick up here tomorrow night. Tomorrow afternoon if the verdict comes. But then again, I'm probably lying. Hey man, say goodnight to your boy. Joy, Phoenix, Anthony, appreciate it. A-Dub, Kendra, great to see you. Josu, Intelligence, Carefree, Noah. That's telling me Google AI soon is that's just everything's going over your head. We'll pick it up tomorrow. You got it. You won. Janice, did you see that fucking Jackson Merrill grab on y'all the other day? He robbed y'all of a home run that looked like it was way the fuck out of the park, and they need to piss test him. He's juicing. Like, what the? Like, I saw it today, and I was like, wait, that was against the Phillies? I was like, I gotta ask Janice. That shit was fucking crazy. Jackson Merrill, like, the motherfucking pogo stick out of the motherfucking park. That was like some movie shit how high he got. Like, I saw that shit because Topps came out with a card. I saw it in an email, and the picture of the card, I was like, what the actual fuck? Look at this shit.
Madness.
I mean, this motherfucking leap was craziness.
Time to catch.
Whew.
Line and caught by a rise. He'll turn it into two. Nice play. So the line out into the double play ends things here with Schwarber being picked off at first base.
And he lines that one, caught by Bryson Stott, flips to second. He's going to make a great running, leaping catch on the warning track. Takes a
all around.
Welcome to
Throw to Young on the play by pop up and bring that pops this being first and the
in the spectacular.
Thank you towards the wall. He leaps in the air to.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, here it is.
Thank you.
This fucking catch is crazy.
In the air to center field. Merrill going back towards the wall. He leaps in. Merrill
What the
makes the catch in center field.
What the fuck, nigga?
Oh, that's Jackson Merrill and a little Merrill madness. Time to catches it.
Full extendo, nigga.
Brings it back.
Let me get
The
that,
401
nigga.
mark.
Look how high off the fucking ground this nigga is, bro. That motherfucker Jackson Merrill. I saw that shit. I said, hell
In the
no.
air to deep center, and Jackson Merrill says no.
I had to give the boy props on that one. I said, oh my goodness. Piss test him immediately. Yeah, he's 6'5", but I mean, he was still full extension on that motherfucker. And he got up off the ground. So I had to show that before I left. I fucks with Jackson Merrill. The Padres are a cool little team, you know. Tatis, you know, that motherfucker's cool. Like, ain't like my favorite team and no shit, but, you know, I don't, even when I have favorite teams, I'm not one of them fans where it's like, I hate every other team. No, I can respect players and stuff like that. This is a shakedown. This is a shakedown. Shannon, I'm on your head until I hear this verdict for you.
Belt to ass. I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess do say we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me Ocho say? What's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that? Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one. To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about, and I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. you have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scary you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout. Cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, bro.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have baby in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up
baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love. Barely. Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see, Lord Jesus, what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. 76 teenagers was baptized. The future looking bright.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.